my mind. There we go. I had to hit Control D. What it do, y'all? What it do? What it do? Que lo que Martin Ramos, que tú sabes, manín. Gary in the building. Gary all the way in Straya. You already know. Yeah, yo. And look, I ain't even going to talk about the better beef and Beevil. I literally did a video on that. So I ain't going to say nothing about that. I already did that. I'm gonna upload it after the fight is over. So I ain't gonna talk about that. We is gonna talk about the Oshaki Forster and Rocky Hernandez. We is gonna talk about that. The champ has arrived in the building. As Lady Chan likes to say, the champ is in the building. Look at that's a Lambo. That's a Lambo, son. You know what I'm saying? And we out here, B. We out here. Now, as far as the fight, for those that didn't catch my recap earlier this week, this fight goes two ways. It goes two ways. For the longest time, Amanda Serrano has wanted to fight 12 3-minute rounds because it does favor knockout artists and volume punchers that at times they hurt their opponent, but because the round goes by so fast, they hurt them, and then before you know it, they're back in the corner recuperating. And this fight, unlike those fights, is for 12 3-minute rounds. The way that favors Amanda is if she gets Danila Ramos hurt, she'll have enough time within the round to finish her off. That's the way it favors her. As far as the aesthetic of the match, I think it's going to be a shootout because if you've seen Danila Ramos fight before, you know she likes to trade punches in the pocket. That's what she normally does. The reason it might go two ways is because it's either Danila is going to stay in character with Amanda and sit in the pocket and trade, and she's going to get knocked out, or she's going to feel the power, become overwhelmed, start moving, and then Amanda walks her down and finishes her that way. Needless to say, that Danila Ramos has never fought for 12 3-minute rounds. Most female fighters have not fought for 12 3-minute rounds. So she's going to be a bit out of her depth, and she is some years older than Amanda Serrano. So, that power and that volume and that aggression, that propensity to always take it to the opponent is going to catch up to her. So I do have Amanda winning a fight by way of knockout. What seems like an audition for 12 3-minute rounds that she really wants that to be the norm moving forward, and there seem to be a lot of fighters, female fighters, that agree with her that they would like 12 minutes, they would like 12 3-minute rounds. And the fear that I've seen in some circles is that if they have more time, there's going to be more slow rounds. That a part of what has made it so fun to watch is they get right to it. Unlike the guys that it might take them 2, 3, 4 rounds before anything real happens. What has made a lot of the female fights so fun is they get right to it because they know they ain't got time to play around. They got to get to it. So the fear in some circles has been that well, if you add more time, it'll slow the tempo of the fight down and it may not be as fast paced. I'm not really worried about that, to be honest. I'm not. But I do see the point that some people raise that, yeah, I guess that's something to consider. But if you could knock people out in 2 minutes, you could definitely knock them out in 3 minutes. And Amanda has shown she can knock people out in 2 minutes. Senicia Estrada has shown she can knock people out in 2 minutes. There are knockout punchers, contrary to the opinions of a few, who don't take the time to really do the research but insist on chiming in. There's lots of female fighters that'll get a knockout in 2 minutes. There's lots that can and lots that have, so I do have tonight's fight ending in a knockout, and we'll see what it do. Shout out to my man Lucius, he in the building, country in the building. You know what I mean? And we out here, yo. We out here. We gonna do this. We doing it big time. Now, there's a lot of talk about this weekend circus fight with Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. I'm not buying that fight. I'm just gonna let y'all know that right now. I'm not buying it. I'm not going live for it. If y'all want to watch it, go ahead. I'm not. There's nothing there for the only fight on that whole show that has my attention is the Fabio Wardley versus David Adelaide fight. But I'm not gonna spend $80 to see one fight, bro. That's ludicrous. That's crazy. So WMMA, what it do? Um, and yeah, I'm not gonna go live for that one, but I will go live later on in the day for the super featherweight fight between Oshaki Foster and Rocky Hernandez. I will be going live tomorrow for that. That's a good fight. That's a title fight. The boxer versus the puncher. We're gonna discuss that fight a little later on when I get the panelists up here to see how they feeling and what they think. And the most I'll say is that Oshaki Foster has an uphill battle because he's the away fighter in more ways than one. He's the away fighter in the sense that the fight is taking place on Mexican soil. It's taking place in Cancun, and Rocky Hernandez is a Mexican national, so he will have home field advantage. Just as well, Rocky is the house fighter. He is signed to Matchroom upon splitting from Pro Bellum, which is where he was fighting before, who he was fighting with before, and them going under. Matchroom decided to pick him up. So he's one of their fighters, and he has fought under the banner as a Matchroom fighter, I believe, at least once. So Rocky's going to have home field advantage, and he is the house fighter, which means that Oshaki Foster, the network and promotional free agent, he really has to make it emphatic. He really has to make it decisive. It's an uphill battle, but that's just the name of the game. That's how it be sometimes. We see it all the time, you know? Um, um, the saving grace is that Oshaki is actually very good. He's actually very good. He's a skilled boxer. So it's a really good fight. Shout out to my man Luis Puente. Salute. Tell Michael Viola Davis is it. I'm gonna tell him, bro. I'm gonna let him know. Cause he acting crazy out here. He don't want to respect. You know them young whippersnappers. They don't be wanting to respect, yo. He gonna respect the Viola Davis out here, B. And yeah, and and we'll see what it do. I hope I didn't miss Crystal Rosado because that's Amanda's fighter that she just signed. She just signed Crystal, and I heard that the kid is so good that I think Amanda either sparred her or watched her spar, and she was like, "Damn, she's good," and she decided to sign her. I haven't seen Crystal yet. I only seen the highlights. I haven't seen how she goes about fighting a fight. So I hope I didn't miss that. But it is what it is. Yeah, I do like Amanda by knockout, bro. Shout out to my man Ty. Feel free to join the panel when I post the link. I do like Amanda by knockout for three reasons. One, Danila likes to trade punches in the pocket, but she's not a big puncher. Two, she's older than Amanda by a few years. She's never been 12 3-minute rounds before. This kind of environment really favors Amanda because we all know Amanda's a volume puncher. We all know she hits hard. So you're going to have an older fighter that's not used to going 12 3-minute rounds. I'd say Amanda gets her. And I feel like Amanda might get her round 5 and 6. That's when I think it might happen because Danila is just not used to that. She never fought a big puncher before, She's been in there with good fighters. Elham Khaled, she's been in there with Katarina Sanders. She's been in there with good fighters, but not big punches. This is the first time she's going to be in there with somebody that could really punch. She's a couple of years older. She has a propensity for trading. Her punches are wider than Amanda's. Her straight shots are looping shots. Her hooks are wider. So I see that Amanda can stick her in the pocket and counter her in the pocket and really stick it, put it on her. So I do have Amanda knocking her out. That's the pick that I have. This time, unlike other times, the opponent will not have that luxury of going back to the corner and recuperating if they get hurt. This time, you got a whole 3 minutes to get your ass beat. And that's what I think Amanda's going to do. I think Amanda's going to beat the shit out of her. Shout out to Amanda. George said the women in MMA fight 5 rounds for 5 minutes just like the men. So why is it such a big deal to have women in a boxing fight for 3 minutes and 12 rounds? The reason is because some people don't want to let them. Really, to be honest with you, it's not even some people. It's the WBC, because the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA, they don't have a problem with it. They don't have a problem with it. The commission doesn't have a problem with it. They don't have a problem with it. The only ones that's dragging their feet is the WBC. And they not giving a real reason. They say, yeah, we did some research and it says this and that. But the other research say something else. So what you really saying? And if the other alphabet organizations is okay with it and they don't have a problem, why do you have a problem? If the boxing commission that issues out boxing licenses, if they don't have a problem, why do you have a problem? Shout out to my man Darren Hodges. What it do, bro? Australia in the building. Everybody knows Ring IQ loves the Australians. Everybody know that. Got your Justice Hooney, your Tim Zoo, your Nikita Zoo, your Jazzy Paul, your Ebony Bridges, your Taylor Robinson. Y'all got some fighters, man. Stevie Sparks, Liam Bottle. Y'all got some fighters, man. My man, Ja Opataya, numero uno at cruiserweight. Y'all got some fighters. You know what I'm saying? And we out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to post the link in the chat. Feel free to join. And gentlemen, I only advise that you give each other the chance to talk. If you hear somebody talking, don't cut them off mid-sentence to tell a joke, because it's not going to be funny. It's going to be annoying. If y'all hear somebody talking, y'all let each other talk. I get a lot of complaints about that. You know what I'm saying? Now, this dude dyed his hair the same color as his sneakers, and now it's leaking down the side. If y'all watching a fight, the dye that this kid used on his hair is leaning on the side of his face. I don't know what he was thinking or why he thought that was a good idea, but it's not.
What up? What's going on, Jules?
We out here, yo. We out here.
Hell yeah.
Now, Killer Breed says, hi, Jules. Can you do it? Can you go into the reasons HBO stopped showing boxing? Did they stop for the same reasons as Showtime? I'll tell you what it is. Same reason, but not the same circumstances. HBO was ahead of the curve a couple of years ago because they saw where things were going and they saw the limitations of the content. That's not saying that they weren't getting numbers from showing boxing, because they were still getting good numbers, but they saw that for a premium cable network, perhaps it's not best to use resources for boxing. Whereas the difference between HBO leaving boxing and Showtime leaving boxing is Showtime is leaving boxing because the numbers are low. Basically, that's basically what it is. That if the numbers were where they wanted them to be, they would still be in boxing. HBO's was a preemptive move. They chose to get ahead of it, saying it doesn't make sense for a premium cable network to show boxing matches. Even though they had about 40 years of doing that, they decided that at that point, that wasn't what was best for them. Whereas this is different because Chris McCarthy, the CEO at Paramount, said anything, not just boxing, not just sports, anything and everything that is bringing in under 10% of the views, that's getting the axe. So that's saying that they could still be in boxing if the numbers were where he wanted them to be, but they're not. Shout out to my man Leo, Rick Starr in the building. We out here. It's a slight difference, in other words, that they chose to get ahead of it because they saw what was happening, and they decided we're going to focus on our story-based programming because that's what brings us the bulk of our viewership. However, with Showtime, it's different because it's a performance thing, that they looked at the numbers that were coming in and said, well, we don't need this. It's literally bringing in less than 10%. Really, when I did the numbers, less than 0% of the views that Showtime gets. So it's like naturally they're going to give it the boot. Naturally, a lot of people want to tell you that, no, it's just they wanted to get out of sports. But that's not true. They cut other shows, not limited to sports. There were plenty of other TV shows that got cut too. Why? The views are low. They want they're going to focus on what brings them views, and whatever don't, you can go. So we out here. Y'all already know. And yeah, man, you know. So we got Chris in the building, Rick in the building, Leo in the building, Country in the building. And I don't know if you guys are buying that fight tomorrow, but I'm not.
Oh
Nah,
hell
I'm not
no!
watching. I'm not watching that shit. I haven't even been paying attention to all the festivities and everything. Like
A
it's
fucking
annoying.
clown show? Forget that shit.
Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know why Alexander Usyk is there. It's like, hey, you're fucking with my money now, and you're fucking with my marquee, just like how that's how Spence did with Terrence Crawford. Nah, bro. I want that fight. And you're gonna string me around. You're gonna call me Doss or whatever. But we all know you a bitch. So at the end of the day, I don't got time for being around bitch ass dudes. Like I want my money. I want my undisputed, so I can fucking retire. You're out here just fucking doing the most. And if you don't fight Alexander Usyk, bro, retire,
Well,
vacate the
look,
belt.
they said that the contracts are signed. The only thing is that if this guy gets hurt tomorrow, if he pulls a muscle, if there's a sprain or a strain or a
I don't
hairline,
believe
just
shit.
anything, it could
I don't
postpone the
believe
fight.
shit, bro. I don't believe shit, my
Fuck,
nigga.
Jules,
You got
that's actually the scapegoat. Yeah, that's the ultimate scapegoat. I didn't
It
even
is.
fucking think
It
about that
doesn't.
shit.
It doesn't take a lot to get a hairline like a hairline fracture. You could punch a fucking wall and get a hairline fracture. You know what I mean? And when you get a hairline fracture, while it's not debilitating, it is painful. I know because I've had one. It is painful. Like, yeah, that shit hurts a lot. When you
Oh
put
yeah.
pressure on it, it hurts a lot. And that's the kind of thing that they could tell him, yeah, you need 6 weeks rest, bro. So we gotta hope that he gets through whatever tomorrow brings without no cuts, bumps, scrapes, sprains, strains, and nothing. Comes through it just fine so that they could fight.
Man, he can come through just fine and find a fucking reason. He's a slime ball. He's a fucking weasel. He's just a fucking weasel. I don't respect that dude. That dude is not going to be lauded or regarded as one of the best heavyweights of all time. He's just going to be one of the dudes that was talented in the era where it was weak, and it's just going to be what it is, bro.
No,
That's
I
a
mean, I'm
fucking corner.
surprised. I'm surprised that how some people actually go with that narrative that he's like really the best heavyweight. Like one guy that surprises me is Jay Habib. I got a lot of respect for Beeb. We just don't agree on that. A lot of respect for Beeb though. But it's just how could you think that beating Klitschko and Wilder makes him the best heavyweight of all time?
It doesn't.
Like
Period.
like that's all it took for you to say he's the best heavyweight of all time that he beat Klitschko, Wilder, White, Dillian White. He beat Dillian White, and and he beat Chisora. He gave Chisora his first loss. That's the resume of the greatest heavyweight of all time.
You know what they say, Jules is fucking corny on their behalf because these people aren't honorable. These people are fucking losers. Let's really call it what it is. They say, "Oh, Tyson Fury 6'9", his skill set for how big he is, it's impressive of what he does." Like, okay, that's great, but is it impressive for him to uppercut himself in the face? One, is it impressive for him to fucking get dropped by Nevin Pikic? Is it impressive for him to go life and death and get a gift against John McDermott? Like, hey, I understand in your come up fights, hey, if you're fighting real live competition, there might be some bumps and bruises, there might be some scrapes, there might be some, things that happen. But ultimately, this guy got dropped by Steve Cunningham, went life and death with him, bro. Like, yo, you didn't even look good against Klitschko. You just were awkward, and Klitschko didn't really
He,
take
he,
any
I want
respect
to say
for you.
one thing. This dude is a dickhead because he's getting that red hair dye all over. Do you see the other guy? He's got
Yes,
that shit
yes,
all over. Like, bro, why the
yeah.
fuck would you put that shit in your hair ahead of a fight?
he damn.
People are weird.
He did.
Yo, bro,
The fuck
boxers are
wrong with
weird.
this
Listen,
dude, B?
You know what? Fury damn near went life and death with Otto Valine almost, man. I mean, come on.
yes, you want life and death for out of Eileen. Like, I don't care about that shit. I don't care about the fucking
No,
way on
because
like,
even
yo,
if I don't say the Valine shit, right? Let's say I'm not even gonna focus on Valine, and I'm not even gonna bring up John McDermott. If I just say, okay, I'm just gonna look at the resume without picking it apart and saying nothing bad, Brody, that's still not the resume of an all-time great. Like how, bro? How?
Yeah, bro. Let me tell you something. As much as I love Anthony Joshua as a boxer, comparative to the great ones, his resume is decent. That's a decent contender's resume in the 1990s, in the late 1990s, to be quite honest with you. Like, no, none of these heavyweights now have great resumes like that if you compare it to all-time heavyweights. Not Joshua, not Klitschko, not even fucking, like, the only person that got a great
No, I mean
resume
you
like
could
that
no
is
no.
fucking
I'll
Lennox
say this.
Lewis.
I'll say Klitschko. This is my thing with Klitschko. While it's not certainly not an Ali resume or a Joe Louis resume, what makes him stand out is that he reigned for 9 years. You know
Phenomenal.
that,
Phenomenal.
and,
Who
and
we
it
beat?
wasn't.
Who we beat in
And it,
those 9 years?
I'm saying, hold up. And in them 9 years, he took on all comers. The only guy he really didn't fight was his brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
All right,
You
cool.
feel
All
that
right, cool.
like in other words, when you look at Fury's when you look at the years that followed Fury winning the title, two of them don't even count because he wasn't fighting, right? But they'll have him like, yeah, he's been lineal this long. Yeah, because 2 of those years he wasn't even fighting nobody, fam. Whereas with Klitschko, we could say, yeah, this dude was fighting, man. Most of his career, he wasn't taking breaks like this fucking jackass. He was consistently defending those titles, win or lose. Whereas with Fury, it's like, bro, yeah, you've been lineal a long time because you barely fought. Think about it. Most of this year, you didn't fight. And who you about to fight? Ngannou? Does that count towards your professional record? We gonna count Ngannou?
Duh.
But think about it. If they counted
I hope
fucking if they counted Conor McGregor, because that's an official fight.
That doesn't make it better.
No.
Oh, it
No,
doesn't. It
no,
really
no.
doesn't at all.
It doesn't, bro. But I'm looking at Homeboy's career. Let's look at Vladimir Klitschko's career, right? He loses to Ross Purity. That's his first loss because his first 24 fights are ham and eggers.
Yep.
I let him get that because he's 22 years old when he loses to Purity. He beats Phil Jackson, a reputable contender. He
I wish
beats
my name
Pacquiao
was Purity. That's a dope last name.
Purity.
Could you imagine Chris Purity? It sounds like you a fucking X-Man or some shit, bro.
I'm a heathen though. I'm a heathen. So like at the
You know
end
what
of
I'm
the day.
saying? Chris Purity. Or you could be a member of the new power generation of CNC Music Factory. Remember
No,
CNC
New
Music
Power.
Factory?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't fuck with New Power Generation. Anything that deal with Prince, I don't really fuck with Prince like that because Prince did a lot. Prince did a lot of whole shit to his artists, and he fucked over a lot of his artists.
Bro, you getting too deep into it. All I said was that the names sound like you in the
no,
new.
no,
You
no,
ain't
no,
actually in the new power. You could be in the
no, no,
Rhythm
fuck
Nation.
no.
We represent
Yeah,
the Rhythm Nation.
Generation.
That's
But yo,
that shit, bro.
yeah, but I'm looking at a fucking homeboy's resume. Yo, Phil Jackson, Wolfgram, David Bostis,
He was
Monty
great for
Barry.
the Bulls, Phil Jackson. He was great for the Bulls.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
It,
David
it, it
Bostis,
kind of, kind of.
And the
Monty
Lakers too.
Barry.
He was great for the Lakers too.
He was great for the
Yeah,
Lakers, bro.
Monty Barry, Chris Bird, Derek Jefferson, Charles Shuford, Francois Botha, Ray
Larry
Mercer,
Bird.
Yo, bro, I'm reading his shit. Yo, this nigga got a lot of great names on his man's resume.
Chris, I'm sorry, bro. We can't take you seriously unless you start with "Let's keep it a buck." You have to start with that.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
then
yeah.
we'll
You
Let's
discuss.
didn't
keep it
even
a
start
buck.
off
Let's
right,
keep it a
bro.
You
get
didn't
up,
start
yeah?
off with your catchphrase, bro.
You
Let's
on
keep it
some
a
real?
get up,
I'm gonna
yeah?
say this. I really hope he knocked this motherfucker out because you got that red shit all over every. Look at this shit. Fuck him up for that shit, bro. That shit is all over his opponent, bro.
Is that
What
why
is
dude's
that
face is
shit?
so red?
Is it because it's like fucking close to Halloween or some shit? What
I
the
don't,
fuck?
yo. I never seen. Usually it's blood that the opponent is covered in. This dude must have put like some kind of Halloween paint on his hair or some shit.
These niggas are weird, bro. Larry's boxes be weird. Can we just call it what it is?
Yeah, it is. That is true.
Yo, you gotta understand, you're getting punched in the head, bro, and you want to put these people have to be weird, bro. It's not like these people are the sanest motherfuckers out there.
He
Yeah,
should
he's
have
got
just,
red stuff all over his back too, huh?
bro. He
Look at
got that shit all over everything, bro. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck, like. To make the point though, I just don't see how beating Klitschko and Wilder and Dillian White is still a good victory. He was top 10 in the division at the time. And Chisora, that makes you the greatest heavyweight of all time. Really?
Yeah, man, I'm not even paying no mind to the bro.
Yeah, but
These
Jules,
guys
as you
are
said
just-
previously, the blame is to lie on fucking Deontay Wilder for bringing that fucking fat fuck out of obscurity.
Using a
yeah, you can
So Chris's
Shit.
pops against.
Oh shit, Chris about to get his ass whooped. He do his homework.
no
No PlayStation this weekend, Chris. No Xbox.
I don't even play PlayStation, bro. Like my dad needed the charger, so it is what it is.
Yo, your dad sound mad big, bro. What's he like 7'2"? He sound mad big.
No, my pops is like 6'2", like 170.
Yo,
He sounds big.
he sounded mad at you, bro.
Nah,
6'2", 170. You should fight. Fuck,
like
Chris.
Chris.
My
Chris,
dad is
did
my
you
dad
do
is
your homework?
6'3", bro. My
Did
dad
you do your homework, Chris?
Yes, I did my homework.
If you want to go trick or treating on Tuesday, you gotta finish your homework.
Nah, my dad just got one of them old school Haitian deep voices,
Oh,
man.
shit.
I think I think
Yo,
he
your
got the
dad
deepest voice.
sound like he was about to fuck you up just now. B.
Nah, bro. My pops is chilling. Nigga. My pops is chilling. He goose. He just woke up just to charge his phone. Like, he be chilling, man. But
We
like,
start
like
hearing Chris randomly screaming at some point. We know what's going on.
If we randomly hear her in the background, I'm gonna just mute
oh,
you.
nah, bro. Nah, don't mute
Oh,
that.
shit.
I need to let people know how I live, bro. Like,
Oh,
help.
damn. G says everybody hates Chris.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's wrong.
Oh,
No, we don't.
hilarious.
We love Chris,
Uh-huh.
man.
Love you guys too. But like, I ain't gonna hold you. Vladimir Klitschko doesn't even have the greatest resume, man. He just beat.
No, you
Everyone
absolutely.
else.
No, I mean, you absolutely right when you say that. If you hold up Vladimir's resume, I'm not even going to use Ali because that's too common an example. But like a Sonny Liston, you know, like nah, you don't have a resume like Liston's. You don't have a resume. Frazier is. It's like because Frazier only had like 30 something fights, right? He only had like 38 or something like that.
I think 32-1. His last fight was against Floyd Cummins in 1981, I think.
Whereas
Mm.
Vlad, he had well over 60 fights, and I do think that counts for something too. That he had that many fights in his pro career. But it's a valid point that even Vladimir's resume is not all that. Like it's not all that. I think it's great, but it's not all
And
that.
it's not his.
Red Dead
And it's not
Redemption
his.
1. Go ahead, man.
And it's not.
Yeah.
And it's not even Vladimir Klitschko's fault. It's a result of how bad American boxing and international boxing became. You have to understand this, bro. Like the American heavyweight was horrible.
Yeah, but was
Like-
it bad? Would you say that it was bad just because the Americans weren't running it? Because that's like saying that Povetkin couldn't fight, or Pulev couldn't fight, or Corey Sanders couldn't fight. You know what I mean? That I don't
They
even
weren't
call
stars,
it
though.
bad.
They weren't stars though, because sorry to be xenophobic, and that's not me because I like people who can fight, and I like people's skill set, irrespective of all the bullshit, right? But the stars of the heavyweight division came from America. That's an incontrovertible fact too. But like now
It
we
was a
see-
previous era, Chris.
Hey,
though. Like,
hey, Jules, what do you think of the joint with the mic, real quick, man?
yeah.
Looking at the camera.
Yes, sir.
But see, I did. This is what I mean. The Americans look at that era as bad, but it's only because they weren't monopolizing all the attention. Does that really mean that the heavyweights themselves in that era of heavyweights was bad? Or was it just a bad era for the American heavyweight?
Okay, well, I'll ask you this question. Was Alicio Castillo a good heavyweight? I don't think so. Was Samuel Peter a good heavyweight? He was
He
okay.
wasn't he
But
wasn't a bad, but was he bad?
No.
he's all right. He's all right. But like, let me tell you something. Is Sam Peter all right? Cool. he's an African heavyweight, Nigerian, right?
Hmm.
Is Sam Peter better than Ike Ibiabuchi?
No, but isn't that an
Yo,
isolated? Isn't that an isolated comparison though? That we're
But
comparing him to that particular guy. Does
the
does
reason why
Samuel Peter speak for that whole generation of heavyweights or that whole crop?
that whole crop of heavy, what I say this is Chris Bird on the same level as Samuel Peter?
No,
Yes. You think Chris
no.
Bird is?
I think
You
he's
think
a
Chris
little
Bird's
better.
better?
No, I think he's a little better. A little, not by, but I think he's a little better. My question to you is, why are you using them as the model for that generation of heavyweights? Wouldn't you use the premier heavyweight, which was the
Uh,
Klitschko's,
the
as
premier
a
heavy.
unit that, for example, if
I'm
you looked at if you look at the Mayweather era, well, you wouldn't fucking use Robert Guerrero as the the model for that era, right? No, you would
I'm
use
the reason
Floyd or
why
Manny.
I'm not using the reason why I'm not using Floyd or Manny because I'm comparing the competition that the guys had to fight to them. Because I understand the best heavyweight of that era was both Klitschko brothers, but the only elite dude that we can say Klitschko fought, like one of the only elite dudes, was fucking David Haye. With
Nah,
David Haye,
Povetkin.
Povetkin. All right, cool. I say Haye, Povetkin, Pulev. Okay,
That's
cool. Who else?
that's not fair. You being racist. Stop being
I'm being
racist. You being a
I'm being
racism.
object.
I'm just playing. I'm
I'm
just playing.
I'm being a racism is
I would say
hilarious. You're
I would say
fucking fool.
Vladimir's best wins. 5 of them. Ruslan Shigev, Alexander
Gaia?
Povetkin. Shigev was good in that era. In that era, he was good.
He's alright, bro.
He was. I'm not saying he was God, bro. I'm just saying he was alright.
He's alright,
Povetkin was
nigga.
good enough to go through that era and this one. He was good. Povetkin was good.
Povetkin really actually did beat Vladimir Klitschko. That fucking them holds, bro. That was that. Yo, Louis
Any other
Pabon should
country,
have
they
never.
wouldn't have let him get away with that shit.
Yeah.
Any other
Louis
country.
Pabon should have got fired after that. That was a horrible, horrible showing by Vladimir
But let's
Klitschko.
go down the itemized list. You got Chigev, which is a okay win. Povetkin, I
Chagayev,
think that's
bro.
a good win. Bro,
No, it's
you
not.
and these names, Chagayev, all right? If that makes you feel better, Chai Pepper, whatever. You got Chagayev, you got Povetkin, you got
Povetkin's
Pulev.
not a good win. But you know why
How is
Povetkin's
not
not a good
Povetkin
win?
not a good win?
Look how he fought against Povetkin. Bro, he should have got
All
disqualified.
right, I have a
That's
question for you. Who fought a better fight against Povetkin? Dillian White or Vladimir Klitschko?
up until the first fight. Dillian White had a better time against fucking Alexander Povetkin in 2 fights than
Because he
Klitschko
was
had in 1
fucking
fight.
old, bro. He's
All right,
fucking old.
say whatever you want, bro. That motherfucker was fucking up Povetkin
He
way
was,
worse than fucking.
bro. I know he was fucking him up, but he was many years older. That doesn't count for nothing. That Povetkin was like, bro, that was like probably like 7, 8 years, maybe more.
Okay, let me say this: if you want to blame
That was a
some, if you want to blame someone for the state of the heavyweight division at that time, you can blame Povetkin and Pulev and all those guys because, okay, you have to be a gatekeeper. You have to keep the gate, but you don't have to be that good about it because nobody was passing those guys in that time, so nobody could shine really.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
But okay, that just shows you how terrible you guys are making my.
How are you? You're not characterizing what made it terrible. You're just saying that. Well, they weren't that good. Well, what wasn't good about them? They were good enough to last through 2 eras and stay in the top 10. Both Povetkin and Pulev, and they were only ever beaten by like the guy. Like think about it. The loss from Klitschko is many years before the loss to AJ. Many years. So how am I going to look at that dude and say, yeah, that dude wasn't that good? Based on what?
I feel you, but we have to put context. This is why context is important. Yo, Alexander Povetkin, when he fought Klitschko, was 34 years old, and that 37-year-old Klitschko threw him and did all types of illegal tactics instead of boxing him when he should have. So at the end of the day, if you look at that win, that's one of the main reasons why HBO did not fuck with Klitschko because it was jab, jab, right hand and grab, jab, jab, right hand and grab against guys that he should have been blowing out. Like, you got to remember, after Corey Sanders, Vladimir Klitschko changed, bro. The Klitschko that used to knock people.
Yeah, but all you
out.
telling me is that Klitschko didn't deserve that win. You're not telling me why I'm supposed to look at Povetkin funny. You're not. All you telling me is I'm supposed to look at that win funny, which, I get that case. I see that. But that don't tell me that, man, all them guys was garbage. That don't tell me that.
I feel you, but that's like I say this. All right, cool. Alexander Povetkin, I never said he was a Fatra. He never was. He's elite level heavyweight, and mind you, by that performance, you can see if it was a fair ref, he could potentially could have taken fucking Klitschko out of there. But like, outside of Povetkin and Chigayev, I give you Chigayev.
Pulev.
Who else? Pulev.
Pulev.
Cool. I give you Pulev because
David
that was a tough fight for him.
That's on. So you got Chigayev, you got Povetkin. Yeah, I know it's controversial, but that don't mean he was trash. So Chigayev, Povetkin, Pulev. Hey, that
was a terrible fight, bro.
But it was Hayes' fault. It was a terrible fight, though, wasn't it?
Was a fight.
Hayes' fault. It was a terrible fight.
So that's 4. That's 4.
Bye Jennings.
Bye Jennings. And Brant Jennings, really? You mean the guy who got beat up by?
Is he terrible? I'm supposed to say bye is terrible? Oh shit!
Oh, what happened? Somebody, bad bitches?
Oh, I'll take those 2 ring girls and make a country sandwich, man.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just take it, Leo, because he's shitting on that era. Shit, spit went in the wrong pipe. You're not telling me what's shitty. You just telling me that win was shitty, your performance was shitty, but you're not telling me, why am I supposed to look at that era as less than?
Because the contenders of that era were not that good.
Let me say this, Chris. You're starting to sound like a hater, really.
Because I'm not hating on.
No. Let me say this because Pulev and Povetkin, they stay undefeated. Besides the Vladimir Klitschko loss, they stay winning, and that has to mean that they're competing in a low-class era. But if you talk about any other guy, you're going to start saying, no, because this guy lost to this other guy. So what is it? Because it has to be, the guy is bad because he wins, and he also is bad because he lost.
It's not that, Leo. My thing is,
Leo landed that plane, bro.
Right, cool. I understand you have to win, but Leo, outside of the 4 guys that we mentioned, right? Who else was there that Vladimir Klitschko fight that was elite level heavyweight? It's not Vladimir Klitschko per se that he's trash. I just said his resume was garbage.
She's already cut.
Yeah, on top of forehead.
Flash your heads.
Like that. Yeah, but think about it. Is Francesco Pianetta a good contender? Is Marius
wait a minute, because you're bringing up shitty heavyweights on purpose. That's what you're doing. That's like if I said, is Daniel Martz an elite heavyweight? No, but Daniel Martz is not the model for a heavyweight in this era. Just because he's in this era doesn't mean he's the model or the median for a heavyweight in this era. You bringing up shitty guys on purpose.
No, but these are people that he fought. All right, cool. Let's go from Ruslan Chagayev from 2009. He fought Eddie Chambers, Samuel Peter, David Hayes, Jean-Marc Mormec, Tony Thompson,
Calvin Brock.
No, I'm saying I'm going from 2009. All right, cool. If you want me to go back, all right, cool. So
what are they doing?
From Calvin Brock, that's 06. Calvin Brock, Ray Austin, Lamont Brewster, Sultan Ibragimov, Tony Thompson again, Hasim Rahman, okay. Ruslan Chagayev, Eddie Chambers, Samuel Peter, David Hay, Jean-Marc Mormec, Tony Thompson again, Marius Wack, Francesco Pianetta, Alexander Povetkin, Alex Leopai, Kubrat Pulev, and Brian Jennings. Now, Leo, after all the people I just named, is that an all-time great resume? Is that an all-time great resume, Leo? Is that an all-time great resume? So am I bugging? Leo, I'm talking to you. I need to hear rebuttal from that because from Calvin Brown
Chris is on
all
your
the way
ass.
up
He on your ass.
Yeah, he
from
is.
Personally,
Calvin.
I wouldn't let him talk to me like that.
Okay, Jean-Marc Marmec was a great cruiserweight. He did
You
nothing in the
bugging.
heavyweight division.
I'm gonna say
bro,
this. I'm gonna say this. You're just naming names and you're not characterizing what's wrong with them. You're just naming names.
All right, the Vera
Okay,
Williamson.
listen, you know how you solve this? You just list out their best wins for each of those, guys. What are their best wins? What are their best wins?
Okay, Samuel Peter, his best win is a blown up James Toney. That's what the fuck we're doing? All right, cool. Chris Bird, you beat Vitaly Klitschko off of a shoulder injury, and everybody in America hated on Vitaly because, he didn't show heart. Who else did he beat in the heavyweight division? Of real note that was in their prime. All right, cool. Calvin Brock. What the fuck did he do? What did Calvin Brock do in the heavyweight division?
He had a good barber.
Shut up, bro. What did Ray Austin do in the heavyweight division?
Now, I remember his fade used to be crispy. That's what I remember about Calvin Brock.
I remember Calvin Brock got hit with a right hand, and he went face first with his fade. So what did Ray Austin do in the heavyweight division?
I know what Ray Austin did, but I know what Stone Cold Steve Austin did.
So Lamont Brewster, he beat Lamont Brewster after Lamont Brewster beat him. Okay, cool. I give him that. Sultan and Bragimov. What the fuck did he do in the heavyweight division? Tony Thompson. Hey, you beat David Price. That's a good win. Outside of that, what did you do in the heavyweight division? Hakeem Rockman, way past his prime, and he was a flash in the pan.
I think it really comes down to what do you call it? Klitschko reigning for 10 years, like a decade. That's a long time. I think that's really where.
In other words, let's say this. A division can seem competitive if everybody's mixing it up with everybody and it's everybody's fight on any given night. What separates the Klitschko era from that is how dominant they both were. So is it that the era was soft, or is it just that no, they bottlenecked the whole division for like a year? Like, I know Vladimir, at least 9 years, he was running shit. And before that 9, his brother was running shit, or within that 9. So we shitting on them basically because they was winning?
No, Chris. Chris, you're emotional from the context of it was not as dramatic. Like during their reign,
Muhammad Ali killed damn near beat everybody in the 6 years.
But if you hold up almost any era, if you hold up almost any era to the Ali era, you could say that. That's not even a fair comparison.
Let me add this real quick. Okay. Yeah, in comparison to the other eras, it's maybe not an all-time great resume, right? But he fought the best that was available in his era at the time.
Yeah, best available in his at the time was shitty. It was bad.
Well, then it's the landscape, Chris. It's just the way kind of.
I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that because then if I go with that mentality, then I would have to shit on Crawford. That doesn't make sense to me. Is the era of no? Wait a minute. Is the era of 140 pounders that Crawford fought? Is that the same as when Costa was around? Was that the same level of competition? No, right? But based on what you're saying, not how I look at it, but based on what you're saying, I would have to look at him as less than. I would have to because you saying, well, your era was shitty.
You had Victor Postal. You had Thomas Delorme.
Victor Postal. Victor Postal. Danny
Garcia ducked him. Let's not play that.
See, you being hypocritical. You're being hypocritical.
No,
You
I'm not.
are. Because you
How am I being hypocritical?
you can't take the whole heavyweight division of that era and say, well, it was bad because it was bad. And then I'm like, look, if you use that logic, that shit is gonna apply to other people. It is. So basically, you gave me the green light to say what I always wanted to say. Ward's resume is not impressive. Them super middleweights you beat. Them super middleweights you beat. That's nothing. That's nothing. This era super middleweights would have beat the shit out of all of them.
No, they wouldn't.
There go Holly Holm.
Say what? I'm bugging. Callum Smith would have beat Carl Froch. Bitch.
No, the fuck he would not.
Yes,
No, the fuck he would not.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
No, the fuck he would not.
Yes, he would.
Yo,
Billy Saunders would have outboxed Mikhail Kessler. Fuck is you talking about?
Can I talk? Let me talk. Yo, is it me or wasn't George Groves winning that fight against Callum Smith? He was winning that fight.
And he got knocked out.
Bro, mind you, George Groves gave fucking Carl Froch hell. Carl Froch took him out.
I'm just saying that all you telling me is he was down on the cards till he got knocked out. Yeah, the same shit happened with Callum. What's your point?
Well, but Jules, what Chris is looking at is the drama level. It was a great fucking opposition.
Smith versus Groves was dramatic. Smith versus Groves was dramatic. If we're gonna take a whole division and say it wasn't shit without no characteristic of why wasn't it shit? You just telling me it wasn't shit without telling me why. Then I'm just gonna go up.
I told
you. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yo, bro.
You could do that to any era. You could do that to this era. You could do that to this era.
But we have context with this era, bro. So the dudes that this guy was fighting at 140 were formidable. Felix Diaz, say whatever you want, was a very good fighter until fucking Terence Crawford bust that ass. Victor Postal got ducked by Danny Garcia. Stop Lucas Matisse. We can't say that guy wasn't dangerous. And mind you, after fucking Terence Crawford gave fucking Josh Taylor a fucking great fight, bro. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that.
We can because
Chris
you doing
his own.
No, we can do that because you just did that to the Klitschko era. Everything you just said about fucking Felix Diaz, I could say about Pulev. I could say about Povetkin. I could say that same shit. That's the point I'm making. That your logic. My point is your logic is flawed. My point.
Pulev was never a champion.
Well, neither was Felix Diaz.
I feel you, but yo, Jules, I agree with what you're saying about those four heavyweights. Yes, like Pulev and Povetkin gave people hell after Vladimir Klitschko. I would concede that point, and I will always give them their props and their plaudits, right? But let's look at it from this perspective. Did Francesco Pianetta give people hell after?
Why you literally bringing up the shittiest heavyweights on earth, bro? Every era, bro. My point is that every era has heavyweights like that. You saying that like, well, Francesco Pianetta. Now, I'll put it to you this way: the way I would know if the era is truly shitty is if Francesco won a title. Then I would be like, yeah, this is a bad era. If this guy got a belt, this is a horrible era. But he was just Joe Blow, bro.
All right, bro.
That's like if I look at like here's an indictment. Rolly has a belt at 140. What does that say about the era?
That's crazy. You're right.
Ronaldo.
Right? That's an indictment. But bringing up Joe Blow, random Joe Blow, that sucks. Yeah, every era has a guy like that, though, bro. Like, yeah, every era. You got a Bogdan Dinu kind of guy. You got a Party with Lardy kind of guy.
But you see it, yo, bro, the majority of the motherfuckers he faced is those type of people. Like, yo, like, I know, like, for example, in his 44th fight, before he lost to Lamont Brewster in 2004, he fought a former Olympian in Donnell Nicholson, right? Good fighter, bro. He fought fucking David Tua, but he got stopped. But again, yo, he never really did anything in the heavyweight division. Klitschko did his thing, stopped him in 4. But like, yo, After that fight, he loses to Lamont Brewster, who he was beating, and Lamont Brewster, his claim to fame is beating Vladimir Klitschko. So what does that say about Klitschko, bro?
It says he
what
fought
does that
everybody.
say about him?
It says he fought everybody. Honestly, it says he fought everybody. The thing that I notice about Klitschko that's consistent with the greats, even if his resume isn't that great, is that he fought everybody. And when you fight everybody, that's what happens. When you fight everybody.
I have to ask you this question then. A lot of people shit on Mike Tyson's resume, especially in the 80s, that, he didn't fight anybody. So do you think Mike Tyson's resume is better than Klitschko?
No, I think that's what casuals say. I think I've always thought that's what casual. I'm saying that the people that run around saying that Mike didn't fight nobody, that's what casuals say, because he didn't win the fights that attracted the casuals. See, the casuals was attracted to the Holyfield fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's the fight that everybody waking up for and all of that. A Holyfield fight. But they're not gonna give him props for beating Tony Tucker, for Trevor Burbick, for beating Bruce Seldon, for beating Bone Crusher Smith. These were solid fighters at the time, but hardcores is gonna know that. Casuals is not gonna know that. All casual gonna tell you is, well, he lost to Buster Douglas and he lost to Holyfield. Yeah, but look at all the other people he beat though. Those wasn't nobodies at the time, bro. That's like when Roy was active and he was so dominant, line from his song or whatever. That's how it was. They're like, well, he making them guys look like they ain't shit. In reality, these is solid fighters, but he just so far ahead of them, make it look easy.
That's why I say, Klitschko era was not that the greatest, because bro, Bone Crusher Smith was a former world title holder. Tony Tucker, he beat Tony Tucker for the IBF title. That's why I'm saying stuff like that. Like, Donnell Nicholson didn't win nothing after that. DeVere Williamson didn't win anything. And the reason why I brought those two names up, those were the American heavyweights of the time, bro. Those were the people that
you just told on yourself.
Yeah.
Your whole focus, you just told on yourself. Because the Americans sucked and still suck. Oh, well, unless it's a dominant American, the division sucks. That's all you telling me. Because what's this focus on Americans, bro? What is this?
Bro, here's why I brought those guys up. Those guys,
because they're American.
Outside of them and being American,
you're gauging you're literally gauging the health of the division based on how shitty the Americans were. Not the division, the Americans.
Bro, I brought up fucking other people from different countries. I brought up Castillo. I brought up Samuel Peter. I brought up Sultan Ibragimov. I brought up Chagayev. I brought up other dudes, bro. That's not just the main crux of it was Americans. No, I think guys should just pull up Vladimir Klitschko's resume and you'll see what I'm seeing, bro. You'll see what I see.
I think you don't like how many. No. I think you don't like how many consonants them guys got in their name. It's too many K's and too many Q's. And that's what it is. Come on, bro. Don't do that. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like Lomachenko. I like Usyk. I like all them.
You don't like all them Q's and X's you see in Ibragimov. It's too many consonants in their name. That's what the shit is. You being a bigot. Shout out to Joshua Kunju.
I am a bigot too, fuck you, whatever.
Shout out to Joshua Kunju, who says, how about that Bivol better be face-off? Also, did Floyd not get it? Yo, I'm not going to talk about the better beef and Bivol yet because I did a video on that. But when I seen the picture and Floyd wasn't there, I was laughing. Like, yo, they fuck around, didn't even invite your ass.
Because they don't like this toxic ass weirdo, bro. Nobody want to be around that motherfucker. He
gonna try to make the whole night about himself, bro.
Because he drains the energy out of it. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, when you try to make it about yourself, when there's Sugar Ray Leonard there, Tommy Hearns there, Mike Tyson there, you're fucking dweeb, bro. Because if they made it about themselves, you always do that. You know how people say you do one thing or one time, and you always do that. Some whole shit like that, but like he's
it's like cancer, that bro. Uncle. It's like that uncle that tells the same joke at every cookout. Like, yeah, it was funny at first, but now it's funny at first. Like, stop saying that shit, bro.
You don't even want to invite that uncle, bro.
Like I wouldn't, because you know what this shit is? I looked at that flock of people that they got there. You know, you got Sugar, you got the Ring, you got a lot of people. Yo, Manny is there. It's crazy to me that Manny is there, but Floyd is not. I'm like, yo, did they not invite him?
But think about it. Does Manny bother people? Manny really just don't really even be talking about anything. He be chilling. He let God. He said, "Yo, God first."
Talking about God and shit. Like I like God. I like my pipe. I like God. My pipe.
Yeah, because Manny don't bother people. Manny's really non-problematic if you really keep it a buck, though.
No, honestly, now can I say this? The one thing I like about Manny is that he didn't say much, and he'll just smile at you like, "Yo, I'm gonna fuck you up, bro." I didn't like that about him.
Yeah, and the thing is with Manny, he put it down, bro. Like at one point in time, I could say I was more Floyd leaning for real. But the older I got, and I realized, yo, Manny was really special beyond fucking means, bro. Because for you to come up from basically minimum weight all the way up to 154 and win titles from fucking flyweight all the way up to junior middleweight, that's fucking that's never gonna happen again, bro.
Look, look.
Yo,
as much as I mean, no, not just that. But because I believe they were both on. If you want my opinion, they were both on Peds, and we're all on. Yes. Rick is on Peds right now, so let's let's cut the fucking crap, okay? Let's just stop. I don't care about the Peds. My thing is, look, Floyd was great. Go back and watch him. Floyd was great. But the thing with Floyd is that all you had was boxing. I can tell. Outside of boxing, you don't even have a personality, bro. You know what I mean? Like you're like a Pokemon. TBE, Pikachu. You know how Pikachu always says his fucking name? He always says the same shit in different ways. Pikachu.
Though. He's Pinky though, for real.
Yeah, like he's a hell of a fighter. And I can't like Floyd just says the same shit over the smart investments.
No special effects. He's a straight up and down fighter, no special effects. Yo, that's why I don't fuck with Floyd Sr. because, yo, when you live vicariously through your child, hey, they can do great things, but now ultimately, as a person, they suffer the most. And you look at him, he seems lost, and he seems like, yo, bro, all my life was boxing and try to get the validation of my father. Who am I as a person? And I feel for him for that. But, it is what it is. Yeah, I got to ask you this boxing-related question. So, do you hold the Corey Sanders loss against Vladimir Klitschko against him or not? I don't.
Not really.
Because Corey Sanders.
No.
Not
really.
Because Corey also gave Vitaly a hell of a fight, and he knocked down Vitaly. They didn't call that fight. They don't call it a knockdown in his fight. But like,
I'm gonna put it to you like this. This is why I don't. For me to hold that loss against Vlad, I would have to hold Henry Armstrong's first couple of losses because you remember the first couple of years he was a pro, he lost like three or four of his first like 10 fights, and I don't put that against him.
I can't do that because at the end of the day, hey, when he lost to homeboy Corey Sanders, he was champion of the world. Your first fights, you can end up losing your first fights. This is a relatively new sport, new endeavor for you. Hey, you may have a bad training camp. You may not have the stuff. The reason why
the shit is that how could I hold that against him when look at what he did after that? Look at his complete body of work, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, you lost to Corey, so you ain't shit.
All right, but I feel you, but you beat a guy that beat him.
What about when Manny got knocked out early in his career, early at them lower weights? I seen that video. He got knocked the fuck out.
Not knocked out. He got parked. He got sacked.
So I don't treat losses like other people. Like I don't. It's like how you lose and when it was. I feel you that there's context and that context matters. But in a very general sense, because we keep talking about these very, very accomplished fighters that everybody ain't, right? These are already very accomplished guys. So, no, I don't look at them losses as shit because that did not stop you from accomplishing a lot of shit. Vlad is accomplished, bro.
Yeah, very accomplished. And, ultimately, I say this. I still stand firm that, his resume is to be desired, but that was a dominant motherfucking bro. And if he kept you at the end of that jab and that right hand came, it was good fucking night for the most part, bro. Because you know why I fuck with Vlad? Because young Vlad did not give a fuck. Even after the Purity fight, he was still getting it popping on some violent shit. He was still knocking niggas out violently. I miss that Vlad, but hey, it is what it is.
Shout out the 1 foot out the door to the Cerveza Fund. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. You ain't had to do that, but you did it. We got Jay in the building, Villain in the building. Shout out to my man Villain who's being too. Who the fuck is that?
There go
How's
Chris
everybody doing tonight?
up. No.
There go Chris with the fuck
Chris
up.
with the
Mike.
fuck up.
There
Right.
go Chris.
My bad, fellas. That was me. Had to say it.
No, it wasn't you, Jay. That was Chris.
It was Chris. I just came back.
Hey,
that was my fan.
You gonna get a larger T-shirt, you fucking bastard.
Fuck you, yo. Don't get mad at me because you got the fucked up mic, bro. Everybody sing along. Everybody sing along. There go
Chris with the fucked up mic. There you go, Chris with the fucked up mic. There you go, Chris with the fucked up mic.
You cannot sing or shit, by the way.
Yo, Chris, do you ever ask your pops to keep it a buck? What's up? You go, pops, keep it a buck.
No.
Listen, his dad. If he talked to his dad like that, bro, his dad would slap the shit out of him. One of them old Haitian. His dad, one of them old Haitian dads. You seen Sonny Liston's hands? Them kind of hands, B. Put hands on Chris, B.
He ain't lie, bro. He ain't lie, bro.
Sonny Liston.
Yo, did you see the size of Sonny Liston's hands, bro?
I did.
Sonny, I feel for Sonny Liston, bro. You 24 out of 25 kids. Your pops uses you as a mule. Your back look like one of them fucking slaves' back because you used to get
Did he have like a? What was Sonny's wingspan?
84 inches.
How does fucking anybody know that?
Crazy. Wow. No, because they used to do the. Michael, they still used to do the tail of the tape and all that. That's what I remembered about Sonny. That he wasn't an extraordinarily tall man. He's only like what 6'2", right? 6'3", around there.
6'1" and a half. 6 feet, 6'1" and a half.
Bro, 84 inches at 6'1" is crazy. That's crazy, bro.
But I look at it from this perspective. The reason why he couldn't beat Muhammad Ali was taller than him, so he can pull back from his reach. And the thing is, with a dude who understands timing and reach, yo, bro, I don't care if you have the longer wingspan, you're not going to be able to touch him. The thing is with Sonny,
he's fast as shit.
Yep. In terms of the fastest,
who's in the glove compartment box?
Not me.
I think it's Michael.
Whoever's in the process of getting arrested by a state trooper, get arrested on your own time, bro.
I'm on my way to dinner with Chief Kim.
Michael just got home from the gym, dude. That's what it is, man.
I'm on my way to dinner with Chief Kim right now, bro. So,
No, you not rude. Stop it. No, don't be violating us on this. No, I ain't gonna hug you. Yo, bro, I thought you was my man, Jules. Drew be violating us on this Twitter app. Drew be violating
that's
us
because you be that's because you take that. I don't entertain that stupid shit. You gonna pull up the sea urchin like that represent me. I ain't even gonna entertain that shit. Talking about motherfuckers be ratting. That motherfucker ratted. What the fuck that got to do with me?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Speaking of
because he pulled up that envy. He pulled up that envy is cooperating. Because envy got that real estate Ponzi scheme shit going on.
Yeah.
So now,
Nico, bro.
And he cooperating, but it's like
free my mocha brother envy, bro. Free.
Like, bro, what that shit got to do with me? I don't know DJ Envy, bro. Why the fuck you tagging me to a post about DJ fucking Envy? I don't know him.
But you have to respect.
You have to respect the level of troll. That's why he thinks all you New Yorkers know each other.
Speaking of Twitter, did you guys see the picture of that? I think Michael might have did it or somebody did it. Where Eson, they put the white thing across his lip, like
with the cocaine.
Nah. He was trying. No, he was trying to say that Eson. He's trying to say Eson really like white joints.
The milk. Yeah, okay, I get it.
That's what he was trying to say.
That's why it's smiling. Yeah.
Shout out to all the white girls out there.
Can I say that I don't? What is he eating bitches out there? Got yeast infections?
Whoa. Jules.
Well, creamy.
Don't be eating
Don't
these
talk about
bitches
yeast
out
infections.
nowadays,
That's
bro.
in beer now. They're putting that in beer.
Yeah,
now,
I heard about that. That crazy shit.
What?
But
Yo,
hey,
that's fucking crazy, bro.
That's
Nah,
nasty,
bro.
man.
It's a joint.
That's
Yeah, it's a
just
joint that's gonna ferment her own yeast stuff
sir.
and make
Fuck
beer.
that.
Yo, yeah, can we kill those people, bro? Because all these people want to be weird, bro. Yo, either
Nah,
you
Chris, we know what
conform
to get
to
you for Christmas.
Nah,
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
send you.
see.
I'm gonna send you a
Jason.
12-pack, bro.
Yo, Jason and Jules.
We gotta call it the Vlad special.
Pussy, I'm not pussy, bro. Like,
Bro, that's a gift from me to you, bro. Like, I know you don't want to
know.
waste your money on that shit. I'll buy it for you.
Hey,
No, bro,
Jules.
I'll dead
Martin
ass-
Gonzalez
I'll dead
says
ass
that
that.
ESPN has fights on too. Who's fighting on ESPN?
I don't know who's fighting tonight. Let me see.
They got some, and it's in Nicaragua. They're fighting.
Bro, I
Renee
told you
Santiago
guys-
versus Kevin Vivas.
No,
I
I'm
told
good,
you guys
bro.
to download Boxing Showtimes, bro. It's like the greatest app ever. You find out every single Boxing Showtimes, bro. You find every single boxing card for the day and the undercards and all that shit. And it lets you know, like,
thanks for
and it
the
lets
tip.
you
Shit,
know,
I'll download that. I'll
it lets
download
you
that.
know
Hey,
all,
where do
it
you
lets
get
you know all
that?
the fights for the next, like,
Probably
couple
the App
months.
Store.
There
Is it
go
app?
Drew.
Is that-
Yo,
Killer.
everybody shut the fuck up. Yo, Drew, stop tagging me to fucking rat post, bro. I don't know DJ Envy, bro. I never smoked a blunt. I don't know DJ Envy, bro. I don't know Takashi. I don't know Takashi. I don't know none of these people. On some real shit, I'm gonna be real. I don't even really consider Envy like you're not a New York guy, bro. You a radio personality in New York. You're not like
From Queens,
you a radio
bro. Don't do
person.
that. He from
You know,
Queens. Don't do that. Don't do
yeah,
that.
but you still like you not, bro.
He wasn't
you
on
not
the block.
Yeah, like you a radio person now, and yo, not for nothing. The fact that you let them beige raise you and you don't slap the shit out of them for playing with you like that, yeah, you definitely not an example of nothing, bro. Cause you letting them do that. You let them do that to you, turn you into a fucking to my beige rage. Man, smack the shit out of Charlemagne. What the fuck? What you scared he gonna get up and hit you?
He calls him Beijing.
Like yo, listen.
And all he had to do was call Charlemagne a sexual offender.
That's like the shit, like really? Like don't be using them guys to like listen, man. It's I knew Asian cats said to put it on you if you said the wrong thing. Asian cat, that will fuck you up, fam. So the fact envy, you sitting there while they making fun, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
And you know how it is. Jules, wait, hold up. What Jules is saying, y'all, like in the hood, it's okay to play that way. If you start playing back and people get mad, that's where the flip. Okay, you want me to?
No, I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna give you an example. My mans and them knew I'm always got bogeys, so we familiar. We curse each other out. We call each other names. If my mans and them ask me for a bogey, I'm always gonna give them a bogey. That's my man. But if I don't know you, yeah, don't ask me for no. I don't know you, fam. What are you? I don't know you.
What if I ask you for cocaine?
That's it. I can sell you some.
So what you're saying? Listen, what you're saying is.
In other words, Drew. This what I mean. This what I mean. That Drew, you know that they was trying to belittle him and berate him by using that. They're like, that's not said. Two good friends making fun of you. You know how you rib your homies like
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You either belittle them back or you fucking throw hands.
And I think I always felt that like, fam, that's not them ribbing you. Feel me? They dead ass disrespecting you because you the vanilla. I felt it. Bro, they beige rage.
That's exactly what that is.
He's been calling him that for years, bro. They've been
calling
him because you let him do that.
Yeah, bro. It's teasing.
Y'all remember?
Y'all
Michael on that young shit right there.
On that young shit.
Wait. Y'all remember years ago when people kept saying Charlemagne was bleaching his skin? Envy was part of that joke as well too. Like and.
Nah, what you letting them do? See, what you letting them do is like it's like if a cat say, "Yo, all Puerto Ricans and Dominicans is the same," and you let them say that. Nah, fam, what are you doing?
I'm kidding.
If that's the case, you Jamaican. If that's the case, we could do that. We could do that. But that's the point I'm making. No, but that's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. That when they beige raging you, right? They try to say you soft, that like you like a Karen, that like you gonna have a ooh, like a
like
Prince moment.
You gonna turn red.
I always looked at that as like, yeah, MV be letting them violate because like
he be letting them. MV do though,
letting them violate because high key they trying to call you soft out here, B.
But you said something very interesting, Jules. You called DJ Envy a radio guy. So is he a radio guy like War a Week is a boxing guy?
Yeah, you're funny.
Oh.
Yo,
this morning.
Not a boxing guy.
This dude this morning was so mad. Yo, like he was just mad. Like
what happened? What happened? Tell us.
Yo, basically, because I keep it a bean at
you guys don't get along. You and that dude fight a lot, right? Y'all argue.
It's not that we fight a lot.
He got embarrassed on here.
It's that he wants, or not just me either. He want like people to grovel to him because he's a quote unquote boxing guy. Like he always says that. Literally every interaction, he can't have an interaction without saying, "I'm a boxing guy." What? All right, what do you do though? You never say what it is you do in boxing. Like, what do you make the coffee?
Y'all gotta do a debate, bro. I haven't seen anything like you debate in a minute, bro.
Michael, you forget. He came on here and got embarrassed.
He did, for real. Bro, that was like a year ago, bro. That's why it's
that's the guy. Hey, Jules, I'm about to go instigate I've been doing this 20 years.
That's why. Listen, and this is shit.
He picked up Emmanuel Stewart's dry cleaning. That's the boxing guy he is.
One day he sat next to
Yeah, that's what he kept calling you. That's what he kept calling you. That's what he kept calling you, Julian.
Yeah, like he says he's a boxing guy, right? Bear in mind, he's still to this day. What do you do in boxing? Get the bagels, get the coffee, get the cream cheese. Like, what do you do?
Bagels.
What the fuck do you do in what? Because he acting like he Peter Nelson or some shit. I'm a boxing guy. He acting like he lets
Lou DiBella.
He acting like he lets Moonves out here like I'm boxing. Like, all right,
what the
fuck you do in boxing, bro? And even but wait, here's the shit. This is how you know this cat is slow. We talk about people that's in boxing all the time, right? What the fuck makes you think we give a fuck if you working like if we talking about the boxers and the managers and the promoters and the Showtime executives and the ESP, then what the fuck makes you think you special, bro?
He hung out with Booger Ray Leonard while they picked up paper clips together.
Nah, he stood behind. Behind Aaron Pryor. He stood behind Aaron Pryor at the bathroom at the.
You have boxing guys in your DMs giving you inside information to leak.
No, but I'm still supposed to grovel. I'm still supposed to because he's boxing guy.
No, what he is he's the guy who makes sure all the stars have the right candy in their fucking dressing rooms. Like, oh, yeah,
you know what he is?
I think I remember that guy. That guy had a serious attitude, man.
He's got a. It was, you know what it was though too. It was all when Jules. You know, Jules is smug sometimes, like villain. Jules dismissed Errol Spence. Jules just dismissed Errol Spence in a way he didn't like because that's Errol Spence.
That's true.
Errol Spence is his man. That's his man, yo.
That's I know that's a part of where it started. That I was like, yeah, Spencer's gonna get destroyed. I remember that. I said, yeah, Spencer's gonna get destroyed.
But why is it dismissive when it's the truth? I don't understand why people hate hearing the truth so bad. It offends people when you tell the truth in a manner that they don't want to hear. I apologize. You may not like my delivery, but regardless of my delivery, the truth is the truth. Go tell your mother about that. It's not my problem that you can't deal with your emotions.
Spence didn't think that was the truth.
No, this is the other thing. It's not even. It's not just the truth, right? It's like because I'm not God. I could be wrong. I've been wrong, right? The weird thing is, fam, you came here. All of this happened here. I don't listen. I don't know what I wouldn't even know where to find his podcast. This dude literally came here all them times listening to this one. The post that we on. Yeah, I talked to Michael Montero because I don't want to deal with you. I'm talking to Michael Montero. And once again, you invite yourself. So it seems to me that like, fam, it's just you following me around, being real.
He's one of your hate He's one of your hate watchers.
Yeah, like I'm like, fam, like you every interaction that we have is not one that I initiate. It's not me coming to your post to talk. I don't care what you think, and that's what bothers them, that I be saying it like, fam, for all this shit you saying you doing boxing, I don't fucking care, because you're still the guy that picked Spence. I'm still the guy that picked Crawford.
Yeah. On top of that, like, Jules, he's a boxing guy, but you've never had to come for him for anything with boxing, and you got 20,000 subs, and your voice is more listened to than his, and that fucking drives him crazy.
Yeah, and I don't like to say that because that sounds egotistical, but I'm like, fam, like, it really is that way though, because why do you keep telling people you work in boxing? So?
Yeah.
We supposed to stop thinking independently because you work in boxing? If I would have listened to you, I would have been running around thinking Spence was going to win that fight.
And I told him, I'm going to go sit with a trainer in Junto Nakatani and ask if they know who's this boxing guy is.
No, and the worst thing that he said was he tried to blame the viewers of this channel and all the members of the panel for the downfall of Showtime boxing.
He tried to blame
what?
He tried to blame all the fans. He tried to blame all the fans. Y'all see
what?
Hey, wait,
how do we have that much power, man? I want to know.
I've actually purchased Showtime pay-per-views. I bought Showtime pay-per-views.
Here's the wild part. I bought 3 of them. I bought Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis, Spence versus Crawford, obviously, and I bought Plant versus Benavidez. And as much as I criticized them, I'm gonna buy Benavidez versus Andre. Yeah. That's what gives me the right, because I make these purchases, is what gives me the right to say this is not pay-per-view work.
Jules, wait, Drew, hold up, Drew. I bought Garcia versus Tank, Charlo versus Canelo, Charlo versus Plant, the Charlo doubleheader. And Canelo versus I bought like 4. I've been buying my shit.
I only did this year. I bought Spence versus Crawford. I bought that. I bought Spence versus Ugas. I bought that. Like, if we gonna
do Spence versus Ugas too, I bought like 5, 6, 7.
No, not even that. Who was the guy? Who's the guy that started?
Question for you, man.
Who's the guy that started challenging people to post their pay-per-view receipts on tweeters?
Jules, I got a question for you though. What is it that made him come to this conclusion that we were the responsible ones for the downfall?
Emotion. No, it was emotion. If you want to be honest, you could go to that thread and you could see this, like, fam, where do you get this presupposition that the viewers on this channel are stealing from Showtime? If anybody's stealing from, I'm literally putting on display on a regular basis who's stealing from Showtime, because it's not me. I had a subscription up until recently. Then I went over to Paramount. But I post my receipts. So where do you get that it's me and my audience stealing that shit? It's not me. It's those people on boxing Twitter. The ones I expose all the time. Like the dude last week. They're like, fam, you talking about ramen noodles and single mothers because you stealing?
I got an important question for you, AJ.
Yeah, that's right.
Very important question. How much are you paying? How much are you paying Alicia to hit you? She said. You know, she said you got to pay her to hit her for her to hit you. How much you pay?
That depends. Well, should I pay? I don't know how much he wants. I don't know. It depends.
No, you a sick nigga, AJ. I be peeping you on the law. You's a sick nigga. I'm not letting no professional boxer hit me. I'll fuck around, get hit in my kidney. I'm start pissing blood. Are you out of your fucking mind?
It's worth it, right? AJ, it's worth it if it's Alicia, right?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
No. Jay, how much for a right hook to the face?
I give her G. Maybe 2
Leo's
Gs.
got his price, man. He's like, all right, how much for a right hook?
Wow.
How much?
Do you want that right hook in the clinch?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Chris, you're right. He a dirty motherfucker, Chris.
Yeah.
Yo, he's a sick master.
No. I'm so dirty. After she hit me, I'd be like, "That all you got?"
Drew, you're acting like you would say no to that too.
No, I picked somebody else. Alicia is gorgeous, but I got my a couple other people.
Hell no, nobody's just gonna be punching me in my body or face.
Hey, I'm a masochist, bro. I like pain.
Whoa. Chris, you don't like getting punched by hot women? The fuck is wrong with you, you weirdo?
Yo, you're a weirdo.
Yo, Drew.
Don't call me a weirdo, Jason. What? You're a weirdo for allowing someone to punch you in the face, bro. That's
remember the last live, there was that dude that was getting all flex with you about down $500 and shit like that.
Yeah. Yo, Jason,
okay, yo, so his voice sounded really familiar. I think it was that Jonas Sabo that was like super high on fucking Benavidez from ages ago, like on that Saturday live. The voice sounded very, very similar.
Oh, hey, he was more. AJ couldn't stand him more than me.
No, but like I don't know why. Like
that loud motherfucker.
You threw it down, going, "Yo, put up $500." But if the guy was like, you know, had the balls to be like, "Okay, yeah, down," like, but he's going like,
"Oh, fuck me." Rios just got knocked down hard.
Oh, I thought you were like busting a nut the way you said that. Like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah. Yeah. My girl's giving me a blowjob on the side, so you know.
Nice.
There we go.
You know.
Yeah, it's a way to watch.
I love getting the rocks off.
My girl's mad at me.
Like normal people, Chris.
She will not be joining the live today. She's mad at me.
Oh shit.
It is what it is. I like making her mad.
So Jason, what the fuck did you say? Like normal people? You called me a pervert for not wanting to get punched in my fucking face or body by a woman.
You don't like a little pain, Chris, from your chick?
What the fuck's wrong with you, you pervert?
You don't let her choke you?
Yo, this motherfucker.
Y'all getting vanilla ass pussy, bro. Come on, let her choke you a little.
No. Chris is in some sick shit. He probably he's into like.
I don't do handcuffs. I don't do handcuffs though.
What does this got to do with boxing? What does it got to do with boxing?
Villain, nothing has to do with boxing. So enjoy it, bro.
Y'all talk about getting choked out,
bro. Y'all can do that shit on regular lives. When we're doing a fight live, bro, call the fight, bro.
It says women's boxing, so what are we gonna do?
Fuck all that.
I mean, this is a good fight. We probably should be focusing on this, but
is it the main event?
No, it's entertainment, Jason.
Exactly, it's not the main event. We gotta entertain, but we gotta be. When Sophia's in the chat, let's keep it at least somewhat respectful.
No, let's keep it extra.
We get fucking grimy as fuck, man, all the time, bro.
Yeah, that was fucking 10 years ago, man. She's used to us by now.
Yeah. When is Sophia not in the chat?
Sophia, I will say though, I do not do nothing unless I have consent. We love the C word over here.
We're not Dwight Howard, okay?
Okay.
You are not Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard.
Yo, Chris.
Drew,
that Dwight Howard shit, yo, dog.
Drew, what the fuck was that?
The motherfucker was inviting dudes over, and then the dude would come over to his crib and be like, "Oh, I got a training here for a threesome. You down?" Like, what the fuck?
What?
You didn't hear that, man?
You didn't hear that shit?
Bro. You didn't hear that shit?
I leave for fucking 5 minutes, and it don't take but 5 minutes for y'all to get to the trainees, bro.
Run that shit by me again.
Oh, I didn't bring it up, Chris did.
Howard, bro.
No, I didn't bring up the trainees. I brought up Dwight Howard fouling out on some wild shit.
Oh, he's fouling out, all right.
He fouled out. That's a flagrant foul. Get him out the universe, bro.
Bro, he didn't deny any shit either. He didn't deny any shit either, man. He just
wow, that's wild, man.
We could dead it right here. He was getting sued, and it was all the nasty shit was gonna come out, so we just got ahead of it and admitted to it. And
no, it's actually, but the difference is it's actually in court filing. So it's not like it's even worse because it's not like on the newspaper. He literally had to say in discovery of court filing documents. So you know it's under oath. That shit's 100% real.
That's fucking crazy, B.
What situation you got to create in your own life where the only way to save yourself is to say?
That's some sick shit. Yo, that's some sick ass shit, Jules. Like, really, that's a good question.
That's some perverted. Like, you're very perverse if you gotta. I didn't read the court docs, but someone like one of the Twitter reporters I follow said like, yeah, he's basically was luring guys to his crib and had someone there, and they were like, oh, it's usually
knife emojis from now on.
And one dude finally said like, no, it wasn't consensual. I didn't consent to having a threesome.
You know what it is? It's that eight figure bank account perversion. That's to be so rich. He'd be like,
nah, but Jules, there's a clip of Dwight Howard going to sit on the bench when he was injured, and he grabs the other player in the dick. He touches his fucking dick.
Bro, I don't want to have this conversation, bro.
Bro, I saw that sick ass.
He wanted to see. No, he was listening. He was listening to the relay and was like, "Is it long or is it thick?"
God,
is it girthy? Is it girthy? Is it girthy? Is it veiny?
I mean,
you guys brought that shit on yourselves, man.
Look, I want to get back to the boxing guy because
you don't want to do the tranny talk.
No, I want to do the boxing guy.
I don't want to do ring cute tranny talk.
That's a first for Jules, man. That's a first for Jules.
Bring back the boxing. This deserves attention because it's like this guy goes out of his way to have these arguments, and that's what needs to be said. That he goes out of his way to have these arguments. The way that it started was Michael Montero. Shout out to Mike. Mike was like, the reason that Showtime decided to get out of boxing was because the product was crap. And what War a Week Radio was trying to say was, no, it wasn't crap. It was just a rebrand. They just wanted to get out of sports, which that was a lie. Like, no, it's because it was crap. It's because the numbers were low. If we're going to stick to the definition, it's because the numbers fell below a certain margin, and they got rid of everything, not just sports, but TV shows. You remember the John Bernthal shit, the American Gigolo shit, that shit got the axe. A lot of other shows got the axe. And then when all this stuff starts to get posted, because I posted it for Michael, he starts up with the, I'm a boxing guy. All right, what the fuck does you being a boxing guy have to do with that? You said that it was, it's just the sports or the rebrand or whatever it is. No, it's because the numbers were low. It's because the product was crap. And then he starts up with the if you guys weren't stealing. Brody, I don't steal none of this shit. What the fuck are you talking about? What I don't pay for, I don't watch. Very simple. And that's when he starts up with the, your subscribers are like, what? Like, huh? Like,
we post our fucking receipts, bro.
Yeah, like, huh? And it's like that. I just feel like it's like a syndrome thing. You guys remember the Untouchables? That there was that kid, that doofy kid.
The Incredibles.
Yeah, the Incredibles. Yeah, I said the Untouchables. The Incredibles and the weird kid syndrome. That's the vibe I get. I get syndrome vibes. Like, bro, why do you keep
like he follows,
I mean, well, like if he ever met Spence in real life, if Spence rejected him, he'll probably go into his lair and devise a way to ruin Spence's life and, come back and plot some mission on how to ruin his career and career of the PBC fighters.
But I find it weird though, bro. Like you could tell he watches. He's the one probably thumbing down all your videos, but he can't stop watching you.
I mean, that seems to be the way that it goes, though, because whenever these, what I notice about a lot of these guys that I get into arguments with, just the weirdos on Twitter, is they do seem to watch this channel because they say things that they would only know if they were watching this channel. Like one guy said, that dude stays smoking. So what? Does that bother you?
Right? They let it slip out.
It's your body, your life. What you choose to do with it, that's your choice.
Yeah, like what, does that bother you? Would you prefer that I didn't? Because you want to keep me, you want to keep me here in front of the camera.
I would prefer you didn't.
Dude, we got a lot of hate
no.
We got a lot of hate watchers. No joke.
I mean, it's like, fellas, today I put up a simple Twitter post. You might have seen it. That Tyson Fury was in phenomenal shape. I put a trash bag up, more or less. And, the bottom line, like, I'm getting Fury fans in my comments. I mean, literally, like, just saying, like, don't let him. The one guy said, don't let him live rent free. I'm like, you can't take a joke for real? Like, seriously?
Yeah, that's the other shit. They act like, and he's a big Fury fan, by the way. He randomly, because he brought up Fury in that conversation. If you go to that thread, are you still gonna keep calling Fury a fraud? Yes, motherfucker. You watch the relay. You know I am. I'm gonna call him a fraud every chance I get.
I saw, what I did see? I saw a fraud. I saw a fraud talking all that rah shit. Usyk stepped to you like, "What's up?" And you want to give, you want to hug and shit.
He picked him up. He picked him up like he was his bitch.
You know what? Fury's not that bigger than him, honestly.
I told you, I told lie. Like he's not 6'9", yo.
Yeah, bro, he literally tippy toes. It's a running gag. No, it's a running gag that Fury literally tippy toes. If you watch, he tippy toes in all his pictures.
He does.
No, it's not that.
He
tippy toes in all, so he could seem like he's like 2 inches taller in the picture. he don't be that bigger than a lot of these guys. Not
Nope.
that bigger.
And
So-
he's got Corey envy.
You know what,
He
man?
got- he
Honestly,
definitely got that.
Whoa,
Twitter
he's
is a very
in the closet big time.
place. To be honest, Twitter is very toxic, man. I get
Yo,
tired
That's
of
the
it.
beauty of it.
Can we talk about how good? I'm not gonna lie, MVP Promotions is very good.
No, I want
the-
Jules to
I
just
like
laugh
the shows
like
that they put on. I like what they're doing for boxing, honestly. For
Yeah, I
women's
hope they
boxing,
get more
like-
fighters.
they do. But I like Jules said it. Like, Jules, you did a relay. Like, let's see what happens when he sees Usyk. He's gonna talk all that rah-rah shit. Usyk, like, what's up?
I'm
Usyk
saying that
Usyk picked him up like he was his bitch, bro.
Usyk looked like he was in fight mode, and Fury was on a different time because
He was like, "Give me a hug, bro. Give me a hug."
Yeah, like you playing around and shit. Like, Brody, I'm here because we gonna fight. I don't know what you think, but I'm here because we gonna fight.
Yeah, not friends, bro. That's not your friend.
Yeah, like that's the vibe I got from Usyk, whereas Fury's doing that shit that I guess, you got in Vlad's head with that shit, and you definitely got in Wilder's head with that shit, but not this guy. You don't like all that shit you say don't mean nothing to them guys over there, bro. Like, these is
Capricorn
different
shit,
people.
bro.
Not even that. Eastern European shit. Like, bro, all they see is a dude that's so insecure, he has to fill the air with words. That's honestly, that's what I see. That like the reason you can't shut the fuck up is because you can't deal with silence, bro. You mad nervous and shit, bro.
Jules, let me ask you guys this. What do you?
Them nervous cats. Fury probably got sweaty palms all the time too. Just that weird shit, like all fucking nervous, can't shut up, got to be loud.
I mean,
as fuck.
the reason
that's from the coke.
No, because I wanted the time, fellas.
Sorry, guys. What's the percentage of? Oh, sorry, Jules. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, what's the percentage you think of Fury fucking sabotaging the fuck out of this Usyk fucking fight?
95.
There we go.
90. I'd say.
Like he's just playing, right? He wants to give Usyk a big sloppy kiss and all that shit.
Honestly,
Rick Star, until that fight happens, I don't believe him.
Exactly, man.
To be honest with you, I think honestly 55%. 55%.
Yeah, because it's too good to be true, bro. You're talking about December 23rd. That's this year. They're essentially saying that if he makes it through tomorrow and nothing happens, we get the fight this year. I would love for that to be true, but I'm like,
I don't believe it at all.
Like I said, until it happens, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Because you know how much money Jules is gonna make from two undisputed lies within 2 days of each other?
Oh my god!
You see this?
He cracked the shit.
How the hell was he not knocked out?
Hey,
How was he still conscious after that?
He didn't get knocked out.
Cracked the shit out of him, B.
He was sweating splashes off the head. That's when you know you got hit hard.
And kudos to Bob Arum and Mr. Honda, because if they pull this off, we get 2 undisputed fights within 2 days.
People act like we want to be right. When no, I would rather be wrong. I would actually rather get the fight on the 23rd. My beef with Fury was what? You're not fighting Usyk. So if you fight Usyk, I have no beef. But do I trust you? No.
Is it wrong?
Absolutely not.
Is it wrong that I'm more excited about 2 undisputed fights than Christmas in that week? I'm more excited about that.
Bro, we're men. We don't get great Christmas presents.
We don't get gifts.
We get the gifts. We don't get great gifts. We get the gifts.
I'm not gonna lie. The gift is seeing other people's reactions.
Do y'all still get socks? Do y'all still get socks?
Bro, I ask for socks.
Oh no! Here I ask. You know what, fellas? I ask for socks. I get Bomba socks. Those socks are fucking amazing.
Bro, I got the perfect gift for Ring IQ. Let's all pull our money together. We get them like one of those blow up tranny dolls. It'll be tranny IQ relay.
Listen. But look, back to the boxing. Back to the boxing.
You're describing a Ken doll, brother.
Huh?
No, but do you guys like? I don't think they're gonna push it to January probably because
I think they are.
Fucking what?
I said Christmas is for kids. We're guys. Guys don't get great gifts.
Oh
my God.
We're gonna start a fight.
This is IQ in the house.
Listen.
It's the kids IQ.
Once again, like I said, back to this Fury shit. I don't know who on this panel trusts him to fight this guy on this schedule in a matter of weeks, because what we're actually talking about is 8 weeks. Y'all believe that?
Absolutely. I don't believe a word that
push
comes
it.
out of his
Absolutely
mouth.
not.
I don't believe a word that comes out of his
That's
mouth.
not crazy. That's not crazy. I'll tell you why.
I think Santa
No.
wants us to have a good Christmas, Jules.
I hope
Yeah.
it happens, but I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah, same.
It's not crazy to happen.
I
Because,
believe in
bro,
Bob
I'm a villain.
Arum.
I'm a
Bro,
villain.
what is Francis Ngannou, bro? He's not a boxer, bro. This is not like
It ain't about Francis Ngannou. It's about the fact that you cannot trust Fury. Dude, Fury's flip-flopped on every single thing he's ever said.
Go on, man. Push his so freaking pity.
What's stopping him?
Amanda's so cute.
What's stopping him from, stepping on a Lego or pulling a muscle? What's stopping him?
Stepping on a Lego.
So cute.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Because
Oh,
remember when
fuck.
he said he'd fight Dillian White, and then there was that hullabaloo where it took fucking forever, but eventually he did.
He did it,
and that's why I do trust Fury in spite of all, because eventually
No,
he does
that it'll
get around to it.
happen, Jason. That it'll happen. Yeah, I believe it'll happen. But does it happen the 23rd?
No.
Jason, that's your mans? Jason, I gotta ask you a question. Is Tyson Fury your mans? That's what you told me?
Yeah,
You
he
rock with
rides
him?
from.
That's your
Chris,
man?
come on.
You
Yeah,
bang
he's room
out
for him. He's room for him. Yeah, he's room for
He
him.
rides from a hardcore, man. You know that, Chris.
I didn't know that, but I just Fury's
But,
whole
but fellas, I don't get drunk. I don't get drunk. But if Usyk pulls it off, if the fight happens and Usyk does win, I'm getting fucked up.
Oh,
we watched
I maintain this because it's easy to get confused. It's very easy to get confused and caught up in the things that people say about Fury. But in reality, all you did was beat Wilder, bro. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all you did. That's all you did. You beat Wilder. They weren't saying none of this special greatest heavyweight. After you beat Vlad, nobody was calling you the greatest heavyweight of all time. Nobody. After you beat Fury and Pianetta and Schwartz and Valine, all this shit is predicated on you beating a guy that is nothing like Usyk. He's gonna come forward and he's gonna maul him and he's gonna be. Yeah, you did that to Wilder, who has flat feet, no coordination. That's
No
not
defense.
Usyk. That's not Usyk. You did that to a one-handed fighter.
You couldn't even do that to Valine.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't go life or death with Valine because you're the greatest fucking heavyweight of all time, bro. I'm just saying,
we've seen Fury enough in the antics, and he's never acted this way around another guy. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable around Usyk.
I just don't buy it, bro. Like, my thing is when everything they're saying is predicated on one thing, just one thing, yeah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't actually think you're that good. And that's why you're so selective. How could the pecking order of fights for the last 12 months have been Derek Chisora and then the MMA fighter? Nah, bro. You're not that guy, bro. You don't move like that when you that guy. You just don't. You move like that when you're not that guy.
Yeah, and like to compare, how many fucking undisputed title defenses did Ali have, Jules?
It was something like,
Larry
wasn't it like
Holmes,
9 or
Tyson,
some shit like that?
9. Larry Holmes, Tyson even had 7 undisputed.
No, but
title
just
defenses.
in general, that they gotta make up. They literally have to make up statistics for Fury. Literally, like they count Fury as a lineal title defense. Fury,
disgusting, bro.
But they do, bro. They do.
That's
Like,
so
I don't know what I'm more disgusted about.
Pianetta is a lineal title defense. Tom Schwartz is like, what, fam?
It's some nasty
And
depraved shit that they do.
But Butterball was nasty too, though. Is Butterball Davis saying he's got more of an IQ than Tyson, and Tyson was just a brawler.
Oh my!
Yeah, but nobody believe that
bro.
shit. Like, nobody believe
Somebody
that shit.
run this motherfucker over with a tractor trailer over and over and over again.
Shout out to Sophia. Sophia says, "I'll get all on the panel a gift. Where to send? Look, just send it.
You ain't got to do that, Sophia.
No, this is what you do. Just take the money. This is what you do, Sophia. Just take all that money and send it all to me.
You a selfish motherfucker.
Yeah, to the beer fund. To the beer fund. To the IQ beer fund.
Mike, you want to know why he's selfish? Mike, you want to know why he's selfish?
We get a little
entitlement. Mike, you want to know why he's selfish?
Because he's a selfish motherfucker.
No. What are both me and Jules?
That's not why I'm selfish. No, that's actually why I'm generous.
That's one of our default traits.
No.
Those Mexican motherfuckers.
For a split second, I actually thought Jules. For a split second, I actually thought Jules was going to say, Sophia, you take all that money and get yourself something nice. Nah.
No, just send it all to me.
It's Sophia on Twitter.
Yo, I heard you
guys.
I heard you could call people on Twitter now.
I can't do it. I have an Android. They don't fuck with us. I have an Android.
So that's why you got a fucked up mind. You got an Android. It all makes sense.
You have that big eye, Chris.
Wait. We haven't talked about the hottest news on boxing today. Sean Davis.
He smoked a little bit of weed. That's not. I'm not gonna blow that out of. I'm not gonna blow that because there's not a story there. He smoked weed.
Bro, I'm smoking right now.
That's not a story. I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother to make a segment because boy, he smoked some weed, and it ain't like he got stripped of a title smoking weed. Yeah, nothing. How you smoking a little?
I live with a pot. I live with a pothead.
But guys,
and y'all talking at the same time. Y'all don't let each other talk.
They took his fight decision away, dude.
Yeah, for weed? No. Yep. You cannot say it was weed.
No, I could say it was weed because that is what they saying it is. They saying it was marijuana. That's the official word.
Do you believe
you
that?
overturn a decision because marijuana?
Do you believe that?
Weed is technically
Texas. Yeah, but maybe it's not weed though. Maybe it's something else. They just
you don't think they would have said it?
The story out there is it was weed. The story out there is it was weed, and I could believe it because it is a banned substance. It's just not illegal. You know, the smoke is not illegal, but it is a banned substance as far as water and vodka. They don't let you smoke weed. So yeah, I could believe that. That's what I thought it was. They're like a 90-day ban, not a 6-month, not a year. Oh, this must be weed. It gotta be. Because if it was something else, you getting at least 6 months.
Go look at what the Nevada state suspended Nick Diaz for weed. They'll suspend you. They suspended him for a fucking year for weed, yo.
That's fucked up.
No. But they overturned any of the.
They still suspended him, Leo.
Okay, suspension and overturn a fucking fight that already happened.
That's the issue.
But can I say this? While they did overturn the decision to a no contest, it's not like it's a DQ or a loss. It's a no contest.
But it's a bit excessive. Like,
well,
how does weed help you win a fight?
Fellas, why are you making mountains out of? Why y'all making mountains out of molehills, bro? Like,
that shit is not a big. That shit is not even that. It's like that shit is not a big deal. Like they turned it into a no contest because he smoked some weed.
Yeah, but guys, the funniest thing was hearing Bob Arum fucking get all like worked up and he was swearing and shit. That was funny to fucking watch.
No, but that wasn't even about that, bro. That's old. That video is mad old, bro.
Can't you tell, bro? Bob Arum had colored hair in that video.
Yeah, like that video is mad old, but I'm pretty sure his demeanor is the same because it's fucking weed, bro. Like, I'll say this. If you would have got stripped of a title, then you a dickhead. Like, bro, you lost your title smoking weed.
Oh, like David? Like David?
Dude. If he smoked weed, he'd never make it off the couch, man. And it ain't gonna enhance anything in a fight. That's for damn sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Hang on. Technically speaking, weed is a masking agent. Now, was he using it as a masking agent? Of course, fucking not. It's weed. He just wanted to get high a little bit.
I don't read too much. I knew it when I seen 90-day ban. I'm like, okay, this is a recreational drug he tested positive for. If it were a ped, it would have been 6 months to a year. It's a recreational drug. I said it was weed, and that's the story. Yeah, it's weed. Like, oh, that's nothing, bro. Come on now. It's not like he lost the title or anything. Like, weed.
I mean, but y'all know that Bob is a cool dude deep down because Bob y'all see the interview? He said, I'm not going to slam the kid for smoking a joint.
No, that was old.
That's an old interview, though. That shit is old. That like, it applies, but that shit is actually from years ago, bro.
Yeah, Bob Arum had brown hair in that interview. But I got a question, Jules. After Inoue becomes undisputed, do you see him staying up there maybe for one more fight?
Yes, he said he's going to stay there for Luis Neri, Casemiro, MJ. He said he's gonna stay there.
He might not fight Casemiro anymore. Casemiro
Yeah, he said Casemiro's off.
So probably 2 more
but
fights.
There's still Luis Neri, and I think they mentioned
I want to see that
MJ
Neri
also.
fight. That Neri fight would be really good.
Yeah, that's a good fight, and that's a fight that because I think it was Steve Kim that said that they want to do at least one fight in America. That's the fight you could do in America because Neri can't go to Japan. He's banned from boxing.
I'm majorly bummed because I wanted Neri to knock what's his name out.
I know they want. I think one of the Japanese guys.
I want Neri and Casemiro to get laid.
They would love Neri to be able to come over there so they could see Inoue beat his ass in Japan for.
Well, I mean, unless that boxing commission changes their mind, my understanding is he's not allowed to box over there. So
nope, they ain't gonna let him.
You could let him fight here in Vegas. You could do it here in Vegas at the you could do that, but he can't go over there, bro. So that's the perfect fight. That if he knew he's gonna fight in America again, okay, that's the perfect fight to bring him back for that. So, you're not gonna go to featherweight yet, man, and I don't want him to anyway. That would be fucking stupid, bro. You literally just got there. That's fucking stupid.
Literally, like I could understand if there was nothing at 122, but there's fights at 22, bro. And Tapales, he's gonna get fucked up, but he's a tough fight, man. Like
he's a good fight.
No slouch. He's no slouch.
He's not gonna go in there to lay down.
So what are your guys' predictions versus how it happened with Fulton?
He gets down, he gets emasculated, but he tries to fight back. So he probably 9 rounds of emasculation.
Because I think that's probably what's going to get him knocked out. He's going to Usyk going to find a way to counter.
Yeah. Speaking of Philly, did you see what Stevie Fulton and Boots would happen? Like, bro, like. They're over here just
the Stephen Fulton shit is not that bad because at least you got to make a big bag. You did make a big bag this year. You lost, but at least you got to do that, which is more than we could say for Boots. Y'all really being loyal to a network that wasn't paying you no extra for that. Now y'all don't have nothing. It's like you can't make this shit up. They're like, why is it that these cats stay making dumbass decisions behind loyalty? Like, bro, Wilder.
They're not smart. Yeah, they're not intelligent. They retarded, dog. They still can I finish, please? They're silly. They're retarded. I'm sorry, but it is what the fuck it is.
Because and I don't pity him neither. I don't. Yeah, if Black Prom called you, and your father said it ain't Terrence.
They didn't want it. They didn't want it.
It's not some shit you could argue. It's not some shit you could argue because it's not coming from Terrence. It's not coming from Black. It's not coming from Black Prom. It came from your father. You should have never admitted that shit because you basically let the world know y'all don't really want it. Y'all just talking.
Black Prom was throwing money at people. They was throwing 8 figures at people to get someone to fight Terrence Crawford, and that could have been you, Boots. You dipshit.
That's what I'm saying. Like they ain't want it. Like all of that was cap, bro. Now. Look, if I said that I think he gonna beat Andre, I said that I'm like as entertaining. Yo, who the fuck is that?
That's you, Jules.
No, that ain't me. Whoever that is, if they don't fix that shit, they getting kicked the fuck off. As entertaining as he is, yo, he gonna beat Andre because you seem to have the curse, the gift of making stupid fucking decisions. What has ruined Andre's career? Is it that he can't box, or is it that he makes stupid fucking decisions?
Stupid decisions,
bro. You could fight. We can see you could fight, but you be making some dumbass decisions. Y'all like, bro. If you want Crawford so bad, go get him. Simple. Or if anything, you're not loyal to Showtime, right? So use the advantages that gives you, that you could go to a top rank and fight a guy. You could go to a Golden Boy and fight a guy. You could go to a Matchroom and fight a guy. No, we going to sit here on Showtime all the long day, and it's not like we got Danny out of the shit or Thurman out of the shit. All we got was Villa. So you didn't even get access to none of those welterweights that fight on that platform. So then what the fuck was the point of being loyal to that platform?
Because it's a black guy that they want to be loyal to. It's a lot of hood shit. A lot of, I want to rock with a black guy, my black brother. Misguided, ignorant, dysfunctional shit. That's what the fuck that is.
Well, you can say I ain't gonna say motherfuckers gonna get mad at me. I didn't say that shit. Chris said that shit.
Christopher A. Matthews said the following: a lot of these black boxers rock with these black promoters or black related boxing figures because of dysfunctional loyalty, because ultimately they see themselves in these people, right, wrong, or indifferent. A lot of these motherfuckers be dumb, and a lot of these motherfuckers have this liberal mindset. Oh, everybody's racist and the black guy is good, knowing damn well that's not the fucking truth. But a lot of these people are stupid anyway. Like, a lot of these motherfuckers are talented in this shit. They don't really care about the sport, so they just do it for fucking, because I'm cool and I look good doing it. But hey, that's neither here nor fucking there.
I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do either, because like it's not like you have Heyman to try to, because Heyman's in the process of trying to get a deal, right? A broadcast deal. So at least his stable of guys could say that. This guy, I don't know what you gonna do, bro. I don't know what he gonna do. I don't know, bro.
And the worst part is, I don't think there's anything out there for other promoters anyway. Because with Keyshawn being suspended, who do we really want to see him fight other than Terrence, who's not interested?
Bro, the other thing is, like, you could go to Golden Boy right now, but to do what? Rocha just got the shit beat out of him already, so kills that,
bro,
right?
that was some wild ass shit.
Yo, he beat the shit out of Rocha, bro.
Good God.
Beat the dog shit out this nigga.
That was worse the second time I watched it.
He beat the shit out. But that's what I'm saying, that like what are you talking about a division where, look, man, Thurman ain't gonna fight that dude, so let's not even waste each other's time. Errol and Spence about to move up, so it's like, what do you do, bro? Where do you go now?
Angles for the Conor Benn fight.
If Conor Benn comes back down, he might fight Chris. Remember, they trying to do that.
Bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Conor's really ducking wreck at 47. I understand.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, he's ducking wreck. Yes, he's ducking wreck because he should.
I don't know if I could say that. My thing is this, Chris.
Bro.
My thing is this, Chris. You know you're gonna make retarded ass money off that.
I understand why he's doing that, but but
it's also a bigger guy. Like, how do we say that? Yeah, you ducking wreck at 47 by fighting a bigger dude.
Yo, it's like this. At least when Cal Brook did it, he was fighting welterweights. Now this motherfucker can potentially fuck up his career irreparably, and he goes back down. Oh, he's not the same. He got beat up. No, bro, you could have fought these guys in more evenly matched fights, because the reason why I'm saying this is this: Chris Eubank Jr., I fully expect to beat the shit out of that kid.
What?
Yes.
You don't, Jules?
My thing is this. I was gonna ask Chris.
That Mexican motherfucker.
Simple question. You saying that Santillan and Boots are more dangerous for Conor than Chris? That's what you're saying.
I'm saying those are more winnable fights.
Nah. Then how you? No. You see, you doing the slick shit. It's a simple question. What's a more dangerous fight? No? What's a more dangerous fight? Boots or Chris?
I think Boots is equally dangerous, but hey, I would choose.
No, wait. You doing the bullshit? How is it equally dangerous? If it's equally dangerous, then how is he ducking wreck by fighting Chris for more bread?
Because at the end of the day, bro, this is a fight that really no one's really fucking calling for. You got to stop hitting me with the catchphrases, bro. At the end, not at the end of the day. You just told me that the level of danger is the same. Then how is it a duck? Because
and the Brits are clamoring for that fight.
Wait, let him answer.
You can't say that.
You're closer to a world title shot if you fight fucking Boots as opposed to fighting fucking Chris Eubank, where all you getting is money. You're not getting no ranking 160. You're not getting no nothing at that. You're potentially just getting your ass beaten, bro. For fucking real.
But you said the level of danger is the same. So how is it a duck?
Because Yo,
Isn't Chris? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it a duck when you choose the easier fight over the harder fight?
I'm not gonna lie, Chris. You're not keeping it a buck right now, bro.
You're not keeping it a buck.
Eat a dick. You're
keeping it like
but like
negative.
I'm saying this though. Think about it like this: Who got stopped?
Pennies, to be honest.
Who got stopped within their last 5 fights? Chris Eubank.
Yeah, but
Jr., right?
middleweight, Chris.
So fucking what?
So you gonna backpedal? That's what you gonna do? You backpedaling? I'm gonna tell you what.
Wait. Is Liam Smith really a middleweight though?
A junior middleweight. He's really a junior middleweight if we're being honest. But you backpedaling, and I'm gonna tell you why. You said the level of danger is the same. That by default means this. If you really feel that way, this can't. How could it be a duck if the level of danger is the same? How?
I was popping shit, bro. I know.
So just say what it is. I know what it is. You don't want to say it, but you think Boots is special. That's what it is.
That's what I was thinking. I don't want to say that's what I was thinking.
Wait.
That's what you said. You saying
you trying to prop up Boots.
Can I take
Seven is more dangerous than Eubank at 160. That's what you saying. That's sound like.
Let me finish.
That's what I was about to say.
I say this, yo, bro. You want to finish one thing before you go to the next, bro. Both are dangerous. I was fucking around. We all know Chris Eubank Jr. is a more.
You wasn't.
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't.
Don't try to clean it up now. Don't try to clean it up now.
He doesn't want to say it that you think that Boots is special.
Wait.
I'm not saying he's special. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's
that's
a
what I
real
was
good
gonna
fighter.
say. Let's not act like Boost is not like Boost is definitely something, bro. Like let's not act like.
But let me finish, guys. Let me finish.
Julius, you know better, bro. You know better, bro.
I understand. I understand this. Yo, I understand that it's more money and it's a dangerous fight. Let's not get it fucked up. It is a dangerous fight. But yo, you stand to fight for a world title and solidify your name if you fight Ennis as opposed to a guy that you're only going to get money.
Man, you're not. I'm about to kill all this. Yo, that's not why you saying that. You lying. Don't make that's not what you doing. I'm reading you right now, right? That's not what you saying. You know what you saying? Right, I really want Boots to beat the shit out of Conor, and I'm mad that Conor has this better option because now Boots is fucked and out in the cold, and he don't got shit. That's what you. Yo, don't bullshit me. You know I'm reading your mind. Don't bullshit me. You know I'm reading your mind. The reason you want him to fight Boots is so that Boots can have a signature fight, not Conor. You just making it about because you stand the chance of the title, the establishment of the gerrymandering.
No, redlining, redistricting. No, we're not doing that.
I'm telling you, you think I can't hear, bro? You think I can't really hear you? I hear you. You don't. This is not about Conor. This is not about Conor winning a title. For you, it's really about Boots having a signature fight.
Maybe if you turn up
Boots can
your
fight
volume, you can hear him better.
Boots can fight and Montero, and he get a fight. He get a fight, bro.
Can he?
Saying, bro.
Yeah, he can actually.
I don't know, but
Boots could have had the signature fight of all signature fights and $3-4 million.
And he didn't do it.
He's standing on his fight in Thurman.
Yep.
Is he really fighting Thurman?
That's the story, bro. I'm just relaying this.
That's the story. That's what you're sticking to. That's what you.
That's all he does. That's all he does.
Bro. I'm just passing you, bro. I'm just passing it to you, bro.
He's just giving it to you straight.
I'm just giving it to you straight, bro. It's the only way I know how to give it to you.
And long.
Listen to me and hard.
And
niggas are waiting on. I hate y'all niggas.
Yo, listen. But wait, stop playing and be real. What makes you think that Boots will have access to Stanionis when Boots is not a PBC fighter?
Amanda's so cute, bro.
Well, she looking sharp, bro.
I'm gonna tell her you said that, bro.
Yo, tell her, bro.
Good.
Please.
Tell her I said it. Tell her I said it. Tell her I said it.
I love you some Puerto
listen, you
Puerto
fucking.
Rican women.
I'll clip this shit and I'll send it to her.
Tell
Amanda,
her,
you
I
cute.
love her.
Amanda, you cute. You cute, Amanda.
She'll punch the shit out of all you motherfuckers.
Stop talking about my girl, for real.
Amanda, I hate that you.
Seriously.
Amanda, I hate that you be boxing.
Don't let Chris change the subject. You saying all that shit.
How I change the subject?
Because you trying to change the subject. Because I know what the fuck you doing, Chris. Like, I know what you're doing. This is not about Connor's about to fight. Man, Conor about to make the bag Boots wish he could make, bro. And the real reason you want him to stay at 47 is because what is Boots gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Bro, that's
I
Boots.
think
I'll tell you what
I
he can
keep
do.
trying to tell you. Boots fucked that up.
Boots they're all realizing like, damn, Showtime's gone, and this is the purses now that are available.
Drew, you seen them all cursing out Showtime today?
Who?
I love it.
Jamal.
Oh, I didn't see that. No.
I missed that.
Instagram stories, bro.
Stop trying to change the subject, Chris.
Oh, because he's mad.
Yo,
He's not
Okay, now I'm gonna go check that out.
Chris is trying to change the subject, bro.
Stop change the subject, yo.
Did y'all see what Manny Pacquiao just said?
You was low key. Don't say it, Drew, because I got a video coming up. Don't even say it.
Okay.
Because I talk. You was trying to KGB the shit, Chris.
You was though. The subject, bro. I don't like that shit.
You was use KGB in the shit, yo. I'll tell you why. Matter of fact, I'm about to put you on the big shit, so we can look in your eyes and your soul. Hold on, because my internet is mad slow. Fucking internet is mad slow. I clicked this shit. What the fuck? Did it go?
We see it.
Yo, listen, bro. I know what you was trying to sneak attack the shit. You was, cause you was trying to campaign for Boots, not Conor. Yes.
Boots. Yo, let me tell you something. Boots fucked his career up. If we objectively look at it, Boots fucked his career up.
And that's why you wanted Conor to stay at 147, so he could be Boots's life raft.
This fucking pervert.
Yes.
Doesn't like getting punched.
Yo, Chris, I got a question. I have a question. If Boots and Conor fight, who do you think wins?
If Boots and Conor fight.
Y'all don't still get his ass whooped. Yo,
this dude is beating his ass.
Yo, he is beating the shit. Yo, stop helping him, Michael.
Yo,
I see that Haitian alliance right there working.
That's my nigga though. That's my nigga. We can talk, but the fans.
Motherfuckers eating fucking.
Conor and Boots fight. Who is Chris gonna bet on?
Wait. This is a good fight right now. Y'all gotta watch this fight, bro.
Yo, stop that shit, man. You see what's going on? The Haitians are ganging up on the Dominican. The Haitians are ganging up on the Dominican, just like on the island.
It's all part of this plot.
Listen, but seriously though, he beating the shit out that dude with the purple trunks, bro.
Shit out this dude, bro.
He is fucking.
And yo, I don't know wait. Anybody know what weight this is at?
Welterweight.
Yo, this guy looks good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's Cuban.
A little bit of a sloppy finisher though.
Hey, Jules, I'm not going to ask about the details of that segment.
Hey, yo.
But do you honestly think that that's a possibility?
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
No, because can I say this, Drew? Look at where Manny is right now. Look at where Khan is right now, and realize that that's another rumor that's out that they trying to do.
Hey, that's a 50-50 fight.
No, not that, but the money. Who has the money? Showtime?
Nope.
Or the Saudis?
So
if you Manny and you owe, and they got bread for you over there, right? They got bread for you over there. Go get it. Fuck, I look like going to Showtime with this bullshit.
I gotta ask you this question, guys. You think Manny Pacquiao's in debt financially? I think so. I think he's.
I'm not reading that shit. I'm not reading that shit. Yo, country, you read that shit. But use Michael's name. Use Michael's name, country.
Floyd is presumably broke.
My name.
My name. Yeah, just swap out Jules. No, wait a minute. Swap out Jules for Michael.
I'm gonna read it. I'll read it.
I'm fucking blocking you.
Read it, Villain.
I'll
read that shit.
I like
gay.
who's giving it to Chris long and
Y'all are
hard.
gay as fuck. All of you guys are gay. All of you guys are gay.
Jules is giving it to Chris long and hard. Gertie.
I'm sorry though. I'm sorry
Get
though,
this patient
Jules.
on Haitian
Yeah.
faggotry out of here. Go on.
I'm sorry, Jules. I don't
Shut
give a
your
fuck. I
fucking
don't
mouth,
care
listen.
how. I don't
Try to
care.
bullshit.
I don't care how many Rhode Island nitwits come out. I want Boo Boo to win.
You do?
I want to see the meltdown of all these David fans.
I want to see that. I want to see it when it's Canelo. I want Canelo.
No,
to
see,
do it.
this is what I want. I
wouldn't be mad at Boo Boo one.
I want David. This is what I want. The perfect scenario that gives me everything I need out of that fight is Boo Boo wins, but they rob him. That way,
that's worse. That's worse.
The Benavidez fans can't feel good if y'all had to rob Boo Boo. And you know what I'm saying? That it's like
but Jules, you see, they're gonna change it to be like, yo, listen, a close fight is not a robbery. They're gonna do that.
Watch. They're gonna say that. They're gonna say that.
They're gonna pull that shit out
They're gonna play
in a minute.
fucking retarded when we all saw what we saw.
That is true.
That is the ultimate.
But no, unless it's a robbery like Rolly Barroso.
No, that's what I mean. I want it to be a robbery like Rolly Jackson Marinez or Rolly Barroso or Barrios.
You know what wasn't a robbery? What was a close fight? Haney Loma.
Nah, that was a robbery, bro. That was a robbery, bro.
If Tony Weeks is the referee and not Andre Benavidez fight, we know what time it is.
That shit wasn't a robbery, bro.
I'm gonna say, like I said, bro.
Standing on business.
The other shit is that David really sucks, bro. Like that's not me. That's not me. No, because people think I'm being funny. People think I'm being funny when I say that. No, that dude really is garbage. Though, like
Jules, you never answered my question, bro. At 175, who do you have? David Benavidez or Craig Richards, bro? Who do you have?
Craig Richards.
I got Craig Richards, bro.
I got Craig Richards every day.
No, I got Craig.
The week.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you that David don't do shit, bro. Watch him. Like, well, what the fuck does he do?
The shit that he does, he just outsizes people. When
That's it.
When he gets to 175, he can't do shit to those guys. He can't.
Why you think, wow, he is wailing on old boy.
He's wailing on him, bro.
Yeah,
Chris, stop trying to change the subject, bro.
Can Callum Smith stop David?
I would never stop changing the subject.
Honestly, I think so.
I do.
Bro, listen, look, we know that boxers, it's customary for boxers to eventually move up in weight after a while. When you think about how long he's been at that weight, bro, that's deliberate because you won't really have a size advantage at light heavyweight. So that's why after all these years, look at how many people in the span of time that has passed. Look at how many different guys ended up moving up in weight. Think about it. Guys at your weight ended up moving up in weight. Callum Smith moved up. Canelo moved up. Jesse Hart moved up.
Zerto moved up.
Zerto moved up. You still there, bro, because you scared that when you go up there, now you're not going to have a size advantage. Boy, it ain't going to mean nothing.
Julius, like, let's say he moved up. Go on, Leo.
No, listen to this. Vadu Jack is a fucking cruiserweight fucking people. That's like 100 years old.
That dude is damn near 40. He's going to Bridger weight. He already won a title at cruiserweight. His next fight is at Bridger weight. So it's like, David, do you ever plan on moving up? Ever?
We got a super chat from Virtuoso.
Shout out to Virtuoso, says, if Usyk is able to lift Fury, then I got nothing to worry about. Word, that's the other thing. That was 277 pounds he lifted up. No, 275, my fault.
Like nothing. He did it like nothing.
You remember the first Anthony Joshua? You remember the first Anthony Joshua fight, right? When Anthony Joshua tried to rough him up on the inside, what happened? Usyk stopped that shit, bro. That motherfucker's strong, man. I have nothing to worry about. Usyk is going to piece him up. He's going to become undisputed. He might have one fucking fight afterwards, retire, and he possibly might die in a Russian-Ukraine conflict. But hey, who knows?
Don't
see. Now we see what Usyk. It's a lot more definitive to me that if he were to win the fight, he's an all-time great. not specifically because of a name, but because of what he did and how he did it. 2-time undisputed, every title on the road, no advantages. You know what I'm saying? Like 90% of the time he has no advantages, bro.
Cruiserweight and heavyweight. I mean, that's an amazing accomplishment that almost nobody has done.
That rarely happens, bro. Rarely.
And then when you go back and look at Usyk's fights, like, Jules, how many rounds does he really lose convincingly other than he might be taking off a round or he's not pressing like you? He doesn't really lose rounds like that either.
Not really.
Mars Breeders, only the Breeders, bro. Only the Breeders, and that was very nip and tuck rounds too. You've never been. I'd say Fabricio Munchuno, he was actually winning, but like, he got figured out and he got stopped. So,
but let's say this. Let's say this. If that fight actually happens December 23rd, which I really don't think it's going to, but let's just play devil's advocate. You've got Usyk. If Usyk wins and Inoue wins, Crawford won. Who's fighter of the year?
Oh shit! I can't give a fighter of the year to a one-time fighter.
Fuck. Holy fuck.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Inoue.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Inoue because more weight class.
Inoue. I gotta go on style.
It's not who's been in more weight classes. Think about the question.
It's only about those.
I'll answer.
Listen. The question is 2023. That's it.
It's Inoue because he would have unified one division, gotten all the belts in one division, and then done the same thing in another division within a few months, within 5 months actually. He cleared out two divisions in a year. That's you.
Would you say that Tapales? Would you say that beating Tapales is as challenging as beating Fury?
Jules can't do that, man.
No.
I just fucking did, bro. I just fucking did.
How is this dude in the purple not knocked out?
Michael, you can't break. We're only talking about 2023. You can only judge.
We are.
That's exactly.
You can only judge Inoue's fights in 23.
So you saying that you view Tapales? You view Tapales as challenging to Inoue as Fury is to Usyk?
Fury.
No, I can't rate that challenge.
Here's the thing. Wait. Here's the thing. Usyk fought Daniel Dubois, which we all know Daniel Dubois' ass, and then Usyk, Inoue fought a unified champion, 2 unified champions back to back. There you go. That ends the argument right there.
That is not
fighting the greatest heavyweight right there. Ever lived.
Man, I just said that ends the argument right there. Do not make me
right. That does not end the argument.
I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you what, Michael. This would be one of the greatest years of my life that I've ever been alive. If I could see the Spence fans. Wait. If I could see the Spence fans cry and the Fury fans cry.
Yeah, but then that just means you're biased, though. I'm talking about the boxing. I don't give a fuck about the fans.
You care when the fans win. That's your name. How do you not care about the fans?
I'm not. Fuck the fans.
Michael.
Whoa,
now fuck the fans. Wow.
Inoue's favorite.
I'm talking about who's fighter of the year, bro.
Inoue's favorite in these fights.
Of the year.
If Usyk and Fury fight,
that's another thing. Wins, Drew brings up a good point that Usyk is the underdog in the Fury fight. Inoue is the favorite in the Tamale fight.
Bro, when are you seeing a
do
fucking
you understand? Do you understand?
Do you understand that he's clearing out 2 divisions in 5 months? Do you understand that? That shit's impressive, bro.
Do you understand that Usyk is fighting the greatest heavyweight of time?
Holy
no, he's
fuck.
not.
Jules,
Yo, stop dick sucking, bro.
Here's where
Jules is acting like a retard right now.
No. I think Jules is onto something here.
No, he's fucking playing your fucking tune. Fuck, Jake. No.
Michael's being disingenuous as fuck. He's trying to take ancillary things.
I swear to God.
Are you cutting me off?
I agree with Michael. He's going upon accolades.
Wait, Drew.
He's going. Listen, Michael's doing ancillary shit to add to why it's Inoue's doing it. When the strength of schedule matters. Usyk beating Fury is way more difficult than being the favorite over Fulton and Tapales. So get the fuck out of here with this.
Chris, nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. I gotta go to Chris. I gotta go to Chris.
He's
Chris,
gonna fight an inactive. He's gonna fight an inactive Fury since we're doing
inactive. He's fighting this weekend.
That doesn't count, bro. Stop
Man,
that.
you know that shit don't count.
Michael, you know that's how I know you're lying, Michael.
That's how I know you guys are lying, bro.
Fought an inactive Fulton. Crawford fought an inactive Spence.
A unified champion at least, bro. A unified champion at least.
Yo, Fury's the fucking lineal.
He's fighting two unified champions in a row.
Michael,
not only that, but he unified.
Jason,
he's doing what a fighter's supposed to do.
Gotta go to Jason. Y'all shut the fuck up. And then Jason, look, don't bullshit me, all right? Just answer my question. In terms of difficulty level, what do you feel is the more uphill battle? Tapales for Inoue or Fury for Usyk?
Well, Jason's gonna say Fury because
come on, Michael. Damn.
He's a Fury fanboy,
man.
So
Canadian, you hanging around Polo too much in Twitter Spaces, interrupting.
Go ahead, Jason. How do you feel?
Well, I was gonna say Tapales, but Michael opened his big fat mouth, so now it's Fury.
You were not gonna say that. You were not gonna say that, bro.
That's nasty work. That's
nasty. Wait.
I gotta go to Chris and Leo.
Go to Leo after.
Chris, what do you feel is the more difficult fight, the more challenging
fight? You better have my back, fuck nigga. You better have my back.
I got my own fucking way.
No, Chris, for real. No, don't put no cap, no trolling. Be real. What's the more difficult fight? What's the more difficult fight?
No cap, no trolling. I would say Fury, but listen to what Mike is saying.
Chris, vacabon, Chris.
Please. What Mike is saying is facts, though. In 5 months, you will be fighting two unified fucking champions. That's tough, bro. And
that's not extra credit when they're you're the favorite.
Right, Chris. He's talking about difficulty level. He's talking about difficulty
level. We're not talking about the trinkets. We're talking about just fucking pugilism. The fucking competitor across the ring.
Not the fucking belt. How are you ignoring the fact that he already unified one division at the beginning of the year and then unifying a whole other one?
And what's
no, but
Two divisions in 1 year.
Okay.
Leo, it's your turn.
Let's talk about pugilism. Okay. What Fury has done to be?
He's been inactive.
Look, he's gonna fight now an MMA fighter. He fought Chisora for a third fucking time because God knows why. And he has fought the same fucking guy for like 3 years, and that by the bookmakers makes him the favorite. It's a fucking hype job. So
you saying, Leo, let me see if I understand. I'm not putting words in his mouth. I just want to get it clear. You're saying if Inoue wins and Usyk wins, Leo's fighter of the year is Inoue.
Yeah.
What else are you putting in his mouth?
All right.
Yeah.
Now I want to say this before we devolve into another. Go ahead, Leo.
Tapales might not.
That's why I love Leo, man. That's my guy, bro.
Listen, bro.
Y'all some fake boxing fans, bro.
Let me
finish.
Let Leo finish. Go ahead.
Tapales might not be the favorite, but he went there, not being the favorite against fucking MJ Akmadale,
and he won,
and he beat him, and he won convincingly.
He beat the reigning unified champ.
Jay, you feel so? Jay, I didn't get to go to Jay. Jay, let's say Inoue takes care of business with Tapales. Usyk takes care of business with Fury. Out of those two, who is your fighter of the year?
Come on, Jay, my other Haitian brother.
Jay's Dominican.
He's Haitian, bro. Stop.
Puerto Rican, actually, but Puerto Rican boost counting.
All right, well, our islands are closer than. All right, he's Dominican. Well, because we're cousins, bro.
it's a tough. I would have to go with Louis. Just the time frame he did this, he accomplished this.
Thank you, Jay.
That's totally based on that.
What do you guys? So you guys are taking into a fact that Inouye is the cash cow, so he can have these fights happen quicker.
That has nothing to do with that.
Hold on.
That has everything to do with it.
Where did
Drew,
you get that
Drew,
from?
wait.
Nothing to do with it.
Julius, you're asking two questions, bro. You're asking the difficulty level of between Usyk and fucking Fury, and then Inouye and Tapales versus
because the difficulty level. All right, at least for me, the difficulty level speaks to who deserves it the most because it's more challenging.
Right, it is more challenging for Usyk and Fury for sure.
Rick, if Inouye beats Tapales, right, who's gonna be surprised?
No one. Yeah,
That's
I
proof.
get it. I get it.
Okay,
but you're weighing out.
Okay, but who would be surprised if
fighter of
Usyk
the
beat
year
Fury?
upon?
I mean, I'd be surprised.
A lot of people
No, they wouldn't, bro.
for Sunday.
Let me add this. Wait. If fucking Alexander Usyk goes there and beats Tyson Fury, it will make the upset of the year. I don't think that's the same that being fighter of the year.
Thank you. Voice of reason.
Yeah. Leo hit it.
Yes.
Leo hit it.
So Villain, I didn't get Villain. So Villain, you feel if Inouye takes care of business, he's fighter of the year, not Usyk.
Yes.
Yes.
And I gotta add a point of order. Michael keeps bringing up shit Inouye did in 2022 that has nothing to do with
this
2023.
year.
No, motherfucker! You keep adding that he. You keep adding that he did. He unified. He undisputed in.
That was last year, Michael. That wasn't this
year, bro.
No, hang on.
That was last year.
True.
So what's
Wait.
When was the Paul Butler fight? When was the Paul Butler?
In December of last year,
bro.
It was damn near the same.
No, it's not, bro. It's all. We're talking about 2023.
It was a few weeks
No, it's
away,
not.
bro.
We're talking about. We're not talking about that. That's that.
I'm gonna tell you what. This is why you're arguing. It's because you don't know the. Wait. You don't know the shockwave. You don't know the shockwave it would send throughout all of boxing
That's not
when
fair.
Fury loses.
That's heavyweight, though.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that. Wait. Let me finish. I'm just telling you that the day after Inouye beats Tapales, right? The day after that, it's a dope win. I'm not knocking you, but when Usyk beats Fury, bro, that's like.
But Jules, both things can be true. Both things can be true. It can take a shockwave through boxing, but also we have to look at the whole entire calendar year and the body of work. That's the point. I'm not saying that the win
between them, Javelin. 2 fights.
I'm not saying that the win doesn't.
And wasn't Usyk undisputed in 2019, bro? So if we want to play that game,
no one's bringing that up. No one's bringing that up. We're talking just about.
Wait. One second, Jules, can you bring up Sophia's comment?
Almighty.
She has a really good point. Let
me see.
Shout out to Sophia. Bring that up.
Fighter of the year, yo.
Oh,
come on, B. Stop playing with me. Come on, B. Stop playing with me, man.
But Drew, I do want to.
She's not lying.
I want to point this out real quick, Drew. And I hate that they do this too, but apparently when they're doing this fight of the year shit, they always count from like late December to the next late December.
Well, we're not talking about what they do. We're talking about just 2023.
Yeah.
Oh my god! This nigga out.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Tom.
About fucking time, man.
Beating this guy's ass.
Not only that, you guys make it. Listen, it's easy for Inouye to get these fights because he's the cash cow. Look at all the bullshit Fury has put Usyk through.
Damn, that looks like the mannequin in a downtown window store. The way he fell down and moved.
I gotta go see that. I gotta
go.
But
he actually tried to get it. His body wouldn't let him know.
Yeah,
let's just call it what it is.
Get up in his voice and I'll get back down here.
Yo,
I don't care. I don't care what.
Let me read the super chat. Will be Usyk. He will be the underdog against Fury. My thing is, hold on. All right, the Gooch says I agree. Usyk win makes him fighter of the year. My thing is this. My thing is this. The difficulty level does speak to whether or not you deserve fighter of the year. Now, if not for that, like, bro, what we're talking about is not something small, bro. We're talking about like you really went up to heavyweight and you beat everybody that had a belt.
Go even further, Jules. The literal definition of pound for pound.
If you complete, wait, now listen. If you complete, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you complete that journey this year, if you the one that finally shuts this fat bitch up, bro, that's gonna hit different, bro. That's gonna hit different.
But that you have a biased reason though. You have a bias.
No, it's not. That's always been the.
It's not just me, bro. Like it's not just me.
Michael, do you understand the history of the sport? It's always David Goliath. The underdog always means more when the underdog wins.
I mean, listen. I know what everybody else is gonna say in the boxing world. I'm talking about people here in this panel, because we have a different view on things. Like we don't dick ride nobody.
And I'm just I'm just telling you.
And you're in the minority that's going to put Inoue over Usyk if Usyk becomes.
I'm not in the minority because I have Dylan on my side and I have Leo.
Like, yeah, I'm agreeing with him.
Okay. Let me say this. Let's recapitulate. Inoue has. You were talking about Inoue, like, okay, he's the favorite now against Tapales. Why is the favorite? Because he trashed fucking Stephen Fulton.
True.
That's why he's the favorite now.
True.
He's just that good.
He went to super featherweight. I mean, at what weight?
He went to super bantam.
Super bantam. He went to super bantamweight. No tune-up fights. Just there to fight the unified champion and Stephen Fulton, and he trashed that guy. Now he's gonna go against fucking Tapales to try to become the undisputed champion in just 1 year.
Y'all saying this?
5 months. 5
y'all
months.
Saying this?
5
y'all
months.
saying this?
And I get that, but y'all are forgetting
that you can't. No, they can't see the future. That if Usyk put it on this guy, bro. If he put it on him, y'all gonna feel like it's gonna be religious, bro. It's gonna be like the burning bush, bro.
No. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you. Hold on. They're both gonna. Okay, we're going under the assumption they're both fighting 2 times this year. Stevie Fulton and Tapales, Daniel Dubois, Fury. That Fury on that schedule is tougher than fucking Tapales Fulton. I'm sorry.
My thing is the shockwave that it would create if Usyk went. Like, bro, that's not gonna be a small win, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be like, oh, like Tapales go in there and get knocked out. That's business as usual. That's how we feel. If Fury lose, bro, if he do Fury how he be doing people, yeah, that's gonna be crazy, bro. Shout out to Jonathan. Usyk stopped Dubois with a jab. Then the same year beats a heavily favorited and advantaged heavyweight Kingpin for undisputed. Usyk is fighter of the year.
We have to
no
immediately ban Jonathan right now.
Oh my God.
You know what I don't. You know what I where I say it's disingenuous. You guys are using this like Inui's moving up in weight when Usyk is outweighed every fucking fight.
I didn't get country's answer. I didn't get country's answer. Country, you know the argument. If it happens the way we're all describing, Inui wins his fight and Usyk wins his fight, who do you think deserves fighter of the year?
Yo, that is I'm going to say this. First off, it is a very, very tough call. I know for some
leave emotion out of it.
Wait a minute. No, ain't no emotion. Bro. I am. Just let me do what I'm doing. Chill. So the way I see it is this, and it's not a slight on either one. If it happens, I don't think it's going to, but if it does, I think Usyk beating Fury.
You clap before you even finish the sentence.
Is the more difficult match, but there's an argument for both of them to be fighter of the year together.
You're not a politician.
My pick is Fury. My pick is Fury.
Immediately ban him.
I hate
30-day ban.
I hate.
And let me. I gotta ask. I gotta ask Ring IQ a question.
Panel, bro?
I gotta ask Ring IQ a question. If Usyk does everything we think he's gonna do, does he jump atop the Ring IQ pound for pound list?
Absolutely.
No.
Nobody say nothing
from the panel.
Nobody say nothing. It's simple. Yo, look, nobody say nothing. It's simple, right? with every other person on the pound for pound list, right? Let's look at what the pound for pound list is. You're saying figuratively, if all these men were the same size as Fury, would they beat him on skill? Well, Usyk would then become the literal, not the figurative, the literal. That would put him ahead of Crawford. That would put him ahead of Inoue. Not forget the accomplishments. That's a figurative argument in place of a real one. The real argument is, yo, you're outweighed by Fury. You're outsized by Fury. And the only thing you beat him with were skills. You are pound for pound number one.
I'm glad we all agree that if that win, Fury beats Usyk, Fury is fighter of the year.
We don't all agree with that. That's fake news.
But sadly though, he's right though. If Fury beats Usyk, they'll give the major publications will give it to him.
Probably.
Oh Christ.
Probably.
Because the guys, it's the heavyweight division, yo.
Can I just say this? All right, let me put some hope in the air for the people that are like me. I'm just being honest. I don't see how Fury wins. Literally, I think about the fight.
Jules, you out.
I'm not. I'm telling you, the same way I didn't see how Spence wins, I don't see how Fury wins.
Nah, see this one's closer. Like I don't like Fury either, but I honestly I can't pick a winner. I can see him, but I can see Usyk winning. I can see Fury winning.
I mean, it's kind of like people saying like Fury's size will the people picking Spence. Oh, Spence is too big his size. Well, no, that didn't work. I said that's not going to work. Watch.
I don't think. I'm just telling Michael. Look, I know you know your shit. I'm just saying that when I think about what the fight looks like in the round, I'm like, I see Fury trying to come forward, and I just see Usyk stepping out of that, staying on the outside of the jab, pivoting. I just see him moving a lot and peppering him while he moves. That's what I see.
Well, I'll tell you how
Jules,
I think it's
the absolute worst thing that can happen out of Fury winning is him and his old man not being able to shut up for the next century.
Hey, but what's the likelihood of them robbing Usyk though?
So that's very high.
Yeah,
so what you're
facts.
saying, you could see a similar fight, Jules, but a little bit more entertaining, where it's Usyk doing to Fury what Fury did to Vladimir.
No. He's not gonna. He's not gonna stay on the outside. He knows he's got to stay with him mid-range. Mid-range is Usyk's sweet spot more than his Fury's sweet spot. If he was outside, you would sit and duck on the outside. You too little to be on the outside, and he's too tall and long pause for you to be out there. You got to be close enough that you could get your shots off, but get under his punches. And what I see him doing, you ever seen a Dragon Ball Z fight scene that he'll pop up in one place and pop up in? That's what I see Usyk doing. That he's gonna cut a lot of angles and hit him in between the angles.
You mean like
that's how he's gonna beat? That's how he's gonna beat him.
Let me chime in here real quick and let me land the plane. Here's how I think it's gonna go. Because like Jules just said, Usyk's gonna have to get on the inside. But I really think that one of the most underrated punches in Fury's arsenal is his uppercut. He's put down a lot of guys with the uppercut. Wilder, White, himself. That uppercut from Tyson Fury is dangerous. So but
look at who he hit with it. A guy who's a sucker for an uppercut.
Yeah, bro. That's the Fury fanboy talk.
Every time Dylan White's been knocked out.
Literally every single person that ever knocked him out with an uppercut.
I'm glad no one noticed my joke about Fury hitting himself with the uppercut. But
I'm not going to lie. That was a good joke, honestly. His uppercut is so good he hit himself with it. That was a good joke.
Yeah, hey, man, he almost took himself out, man.
Y'all see his face off?
Yeah, it's Tom, It's Tom.
Yo, Green is
I'm gonna say it now, though. I'm gonna say it now. Jadeja's gonna knock her out.
I think so.
Jadeja's gonna knock her out.
I got a question.
It's gonna be a good fight while it lasts, but Jadeja's gonna knock her out.
Julius, I got a question. There's this fight going on over on ESPN, and there's a couple girls fighting. One's last name is Ortega. I don't know the other one. Pop up here. I'm curious if you know anything about these girls on this card at all.
What the top rank card?
Yeah, the top rank card.
Jadeja Green looks fucking intimidating as shit, dude.
I don't know. Obviously, I don't know that much about. I know. I follow what.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Because I don't know them. I didn't even know. I don't know them.
Well,
I'm gonna go look at it right now to see who they are.
But real talk, like no trolling. Anyways, fight of the year, man. If he.
I mean,
I'm just.
I appreciate you telling the truth.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what, Michael. Because I'm older than you. I'm gonna tell you that.
I don't give a fuck about your age.
No, listen to me, bro. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I'm telling you because I know that right now you don't feel that way, but when you see it, it's gonna change your mind.
And Julius, I'm gonna tell you because I'm older than you. I'm gonna tell you because I'm older than you that I know you feel like that right now, but later on you're gonna feel different. Okay?
No,
so
you because you're older than me.
I am older than you, sir.
Dylan, Jules had Zhang losing to Joe Joyce, bro. You know, like
what are you talking about? I picked Zhang to knock Joyce out.
No,
he did. That's true.
No, you
in the rematch, right?
In the second, in the rematch.
No, I'm talking about the first fight.
Oh, all right. Well, no, not the first one. No, not the first one.
Also, why did you give? Hey, just retrospectively, why did you give Joyce the? Why did you think Joyce was going to win the first fight over Big Bang Zhang?
I thought he was going to be able to tire. I thought was that Joe would be able to get him past the 6th and the 7th and tire him out. That's what I thought.
That's what I thought. Ramla Ali was good too. Ramla Ali got found out as well too.
But you didn't pick nobody in that fight.
I didn't. That's because I didn't know about that fight.
Pick nobody in that fight.
Hey, we got to
let me read the super chat.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Usyk beating Fury. Usyk beating Fury is way more difficult than he knew he beat Tapales.
But it's the whole entire year. It's the whole year.
But who beats Rolly? That's a bigger question. Who beats Rolly?
El Jefe said Usyk beating Fury is way better than Broken Spence. Yeah, Spence ain't.
Spence ain't shit anyway.
He ain't shit.
Yeah, I mean that's obvious. That's obvious. I can't.
Do y'all think that fight?
I could see Usyk getting robbed to set up the AJ fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that could happen.
It's possible.
That could happen. I ain't even going to front.
But wait,
Fury's never robbed a man in his life.
The fight's in Saudi, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can see that happening.
Look, the shit is this.
No,
remember this. No. Remember this. It's not even that. This is a top-ranked Queensbury party at the end of the day. And as much as they liked Loma for a little while, they did rob his ass in a Haney fight, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't
they
a
did rob
robbery,
his ass.
bro.
It was a robbery,
that
bro.
It
was a robbery, bro.
That wasn't a robbery.
Bro, that was a robbery,
that was
bro.
a close fight.
That's one of the greatest robberies in the history of robberies, bro.
No, it's not, bro. You do
Michael,
too much.
real talk. Your inability to admit that's a robbery is the entire motivation.
Okay, but you're a Fury fanboy, so I don't talk to you, bro.
That was a robbery.
Hey, Mike,
I'm
gonna
go smoke a cigarette. This
okay?
too hot.
Wait, answer one question. One question before you go. Evelyn Ortega. Evelyn Ortega. Tell me about her. You know anything about her?
No, I don't. But
y'all
see Costa Valle though? She's fine.
Man, if anyone's gonna know about obscure female fighters in Central America,
Polo.
Jules is my guy.
It's Polo or Jules.
Polo would know.
Polo, bro.
Who knows? Okay, this is a good question. This is a good poll question for everybody in the panel. Who knows more obscure fighters? Is it either going to be Jules or Polo?
That's hard. That's actually hard to say.
I'm going to say Polo, and he's going to have 3 different opinions about each fighter.
Honestly, it comes to Polo when they're Mexican. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
okay, so Polo knows obscure fighters.
It's probably Jules all around, though.
Yeah, Jules all around.
But overall, Polo knows those obscure fighters. Does he also know their backstory about where they came from, their parents' jobs? If they're graduated college,
damn near
their girlfriends. I mean, I've got to give that to Polo because Polo tends to know their shoe size, if they don't eat tomatoes, in the
Polo
tacos,
knows
shit like
straight
that.
up stalker details. It's kind of
just asking questions. I'm only trying to find the answers. I need answers to these questions.
Oh, is it the main event right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Really? Already?
Yep, already.
Oh, bet.
Does Polo know what Serrano had for breakfast this morning? Yes or no?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay. And can everybody on the panel tell me why Chris and I are correct?
About what?
About the Usyk. About Usyk not being fighter of the year.
Oh. Honestly, is there really a wrong answer?
Real talk. Non-memeing, non-trolling. non-fanboying. The reason why it's going to be Usyk if Usyk wins is because they're heavyweights, and I know that's not an answer people may like.
But that's casual. I'm not saying you're a casual. I'm saying that's but that's the casual answer. I understand because the heavyweight division is obviously more watched, but I'm breaking it down. You got a guy who came off and beat Fulton, correct? After he beat Fulton, now he's going to come and he's going to become undisputed, right? That's a better resume wins than what he did to Du Bois and then going undisputed.
Honest answer.
It's very close, though. It's very close.
Honest answer. Fury is a more difficult win for Usyk, but the Daniel Dubois shit dragged it down that they both even
exactly.
The thing is that you need. This is one of those. I hate saying this but you need that casual money. You need that casual interest. So to get it, what are you going to do? Give it to the heavyweight because heavyweights always sell.
But we're here. This panel. We're talking about this panel of hardcore fighters. I'm not denying reality. I understand that more people know who Mike Tyson is than Pernell Whitaker, right? Pernell Whitaker, phenomenal fighter, but one is going to move the needle more than the other. I'm talking about from the standpoint of what's a better year overall. This reason I give it is is because him beating Fulton, and if he beats this other dude who can't pronounce his name correctly, so I'm not going to try to do it, that is a better resume throughout the year. Daniel Dubois is not a really big win. If Dubois was a bigger name, I can see giving it to him over beating Usyk beating Fury. It's very, very close. I understand your argument. Your argument is based on the fact that the heavyweight division has more pull, but I'm saying from just a non-casual standpoint, an overall hardcore standpoint, I'm going to give it to Inoue.
If you want to talk nerdy shit, go ahead, Leo.
I would have been more impressed if Usyk would have beat Caroline Dubois instead of Daniel Dubois.
Damn, that's fucked up, Leo.
So what you guys are saying, but let me get this straight, villain. You think Tapales and Fulton are more difficult opponents than Fury and Dubois?
With the two combined, yes. If you
you rate them that high to where they can be equivalent to Fury? Are Fulton and Tapales Hall of Famers?
At this point, no. I mean, at this point, I can't say yes.
Is Tyson Fury a Hall of Famer?
In my opinion, Tyson Fury is not a Hall of Famer. In my opinion.
Y'all see the guy in the white shirt? Isn't that the guy that was crying at the Jose Vargas fight? That's him. No. That's literally him.
Tyson Fury beating Vladimir Klitschko's reign and the Wilder fights.
Again, you're trying to use Wilder as a metric for me. It's not going to work. I don't rake Wilder at all. I probably think the worst.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
That's why Wilder has no business.
But that has nothing to do with is Fury a Hall of Famer or not?
Well, of course it does. It's all based on the opponents you're fighting. If you're talking about Wilder being a poor opponent and that being your signature, right? When your signature wins, then yeah, it does have merit, right?
Wait a minute.
Wilder, in my opinion, is a terrible fucking fighter.
Wait a minute. Let me read the super chat here with you guys real quick. The Goose says Fulton was not that good.
Ooh.
No, let's not do that.
I can pull up several.
We don't have to do that. Fulton,
we're not going to play Monday morning quarterback.
Listen, I can go to several relay lives where I said Inoue is going to run through Fulton.
He did say that.
So I was never sold on Fulton.
But can we say this? It depends on what you can we say. No, I think Fulton was a solid win. So it's not that for me. It's just that when I'm assessing fighter of the year, at least I do. I'm not going to say that. Like, I see Michael's point that you fought two champions in 1 year and made it look easy. Because I do think he's going to knock Tapales out essentially. So because it was easy doesn't denigrate the win for Michael. I get that. But for me, the difficulty level being greater for a Fury fight, that's what makes you fighter of the year. It boils down to preference that who did something that was really, really difficult. While it is difficult to move up in weight, and it is difficult to fight guys that are naturally bigger than you, isn't that what Usyk is doing?
Jules, can I ask you one question?
One point I'd like to make real quick. it's highly likely that Inoue will end up fighter of the year because none of us really believe that Fury is going to fight Usyk in December.
That's
so yeah. This is all on the premise that he is, but where I push back on all of it is you can't use the inactivity of Fury and all these things to knock Usyk when
Fulton was inactive.
Fulton was inactive. Tapales took the belts off of inactive MJ. So what are we doing here, bro? Like, come on.
I have a question. Jules. Do you rate the win Usyk beating Fury, that win alone, do you rate that as being enough on the resume for the calendar year over what Inoue did? Yes or no?
I don't understand the question. What do you mean that?
My question is let's pretend that Usyk did not fight anybody but Fury that year. He wins, he beats Fury. Does that one win, is that more than what Inoue did for the whole entire calendar year? That's what I'm asking. I'm saying, do you have so much value in that win? That's what I want to know.
Look, all right, I'll say this. I think one is a lot more difficult than the other, but I don't count. In other words, looking at Inoue taking care of business and making it look as easy as he's doing, I don't even hold that against him, to be honest.
How can you? It's the same with Spence
because
and
that
Crawford.
communicates how good he is. They're like, damn, dog, this dude is at his fourth weight and he's running through guys like it ain't shit, right? Whereas with this, the reason and it's not for hate of Fury, it actually isn't. It's because there's a legitimate chance you lose this thing, though. There is a chance. If he doesn't beat you legitimately, he might beat you illegitimately. You're up against it. So if you can pull it off, doesn't that amplify how big the win is? They're like, yeah, bro, your back is against
has a gap in his teeth. We don't care about that.
The level of deck stacked against. We all expected Inoue to run through these guys. Yes.
No.
Yeah,
that's what I was just about to ask. Did anybody give Fulton a chance at all to beat Inoue at all?
A chance?
Yes. I did. We gave him a chance, but the loudest people were going to say he was going to get exposed because of the certain politics, the skin color politics.
No, I tend to agree with all of you. I'm just wanted to know. It wasn't like we went in and we knew. We can agree that we assumed and thought that Crawford would defeat Spence much more convincingly than we thought Inoue would beat Fulton.
I will concede.
That's the question I'm asking.
I think I agree with that. I was the only one saying that Inoue is going to make it look easy.
All I'm going to say, I'm with Villain in the sense that I had Inoue winning. I had him winning on points, though. I didn't think it was going to be that lopsided. I didn't.
A lot of people didn't think he was going to be the more athletic. They didn't think he was going to be the slicker fighter.
Yeah, and he was all that and more. So I just feel like because of the difficulty level that Usyk is facing, right? If he can actually pull it off, that's monumental, bro. It's monumental.
So you're saying to me, what I'm hearing from you from this conversation is that you value the win over Fury so much more. It's so much more amplified. That's why you're putting him over Inoue as the
Villain.
fighter.
I'll ask you a question. Villain, I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
Is Tapales viewed in the same scope as Fury?
No.
Is he even viewed in the same scope as Inoue?
Say that. Ask that question one more time.
Is Tapales even viewed in the same scope as Inoue?
I mean, are we talking about from the standpoint of his boxing ability and what he's accomplished?
Is he viewed as a pound for pound fighter?
No.
Can I ask you guys this question though? Was he viewed as a pound for pound fighter when he beat MJ Akhmadaliev, who was a really good 122 champion? No. So we have to understand that Tapales beat a guy who was supposed to wipe the floor with him, and he really beat him convincingly. I actually heard him a couple times. So now, say if Marlon Tapales was supposed to beat Inoue just on some wild shit,
bro. But you're going back to the MJ fight, which doesn't have nothing to do with the fight that he knew he's about to have. That doesn't have nothing to do with it.
Why? Because think about
It's
it.
not
The
about
level of the
Tapala as
win.
being fighter of the year.
No, I know it's not going to be
No,
Tapales
but-
being the fight of the year, but look at it. Tapales wasn't even supposed to be here. It was supposed to be Akhmadaliev. So it shows you the level of fucking fighter that he's fighting is no slouch at all.
I'm not. Nobody call him a slouch, but don't nobody think of him as pound for pound, and nobody think about him as being in the same realm as Fury either.
Yo, you know what I think it comes down to? I think it comes down to how quick, in a way, is accomplishing what he's accomplished in such a short amount of time. It's either that you view it that way, or you view as like, you know, Fury, how great Fury is beating him. Because how great is Fury though?
I
That's
don't.
now look. That's a very good question. That's a very good question.
Because you beat Vladimir Klitschko, and if you want to rate Deontay Wilder, you beat Deontay Wilder.
I don't. But I don't rate Wilder. That doesn't mean shit to me.
But the thing is, most people would though. But if we're
okay,
we're
but
just
I
basing it off-
might here to talk.
I
might here to talk to casuals or talk casual boxing. So a casual is going to rate Wilder. I'm not interested in that. I'm sorry.
Casual Fury fans, speak up a little quick. The Klitschko win is probably the most impressive heavyweight win in a while. Like, at least in the last 10 years.
Did you watch that fight?
I disagree. I disagree.
I'm talking about the win, not the fight. It's the win.
That fight was
not the fight.
That fight was like if doing taxes was a boxing match.
If you're talking about the most impressive in recent memory,
that's funny.
I'm an AJ fan, but
bro, that boxing match was the boxing equivalent of a math class. Like that shit.
Name a more boring fight.
They almost made Frankie Sanchez look entertaining.
Yeah. Name a worse fight. Name a worse fight than that.
If you want to talk about
it's not by much either. It's not by much, but Parker versus Fury.
No.
Fury?
A more impressive, like recent heavyweight win, and I'm an AJ fan, but that would be AJ Ruiz 1. That's more impressive.
Yeah.
My brothers in Christ, hang on. You misconstruing entertaining with him.
Michael, you can't use the argument.
Let Jason finish.
Oh, wait. Yeah. You can't use the argument Inouye's doing it this fast when Usyk's doing it in 22 fights and Inouye's doing it in 26. So what are we doing here?
No, that's his. Now I see his argument that this is
and I
his
can
fourth
counter
weight.
his argument with
his fourth weight. I see. Look, I see Michael's argument that like, yo, dog, this dude is whooping ass really fucking fast
and very dominantly.
And yeah, like remember the argument that you made, Drew, that yo, guys don't lose rounds. Yeah, when's the last time he knew he lost a round?
Nonito Donaire.
So 3 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago.
That's it.
And then he's my number one right now.
One fight.
But we're talking about we're talking about Inoue doesn't have to go into a fight where he knows the judges are on the other guy's side. He doesn't have to worry about getting robbed.
That's the thing, Michael. Like, don't you understand? Do you see what I mean? That like you're really up against it, bro. Like you are. Like you don't have no advantages. Look, if it's close, they're not gonna give it to you, bro. They're not. Forget it. And that's what you've been up against too. That's why it's like I can't overlook that. Like, yo, dog, you really gotta beat this guy, man. I'm confident he can beat Tapales. I'm confident.
No, but they don't be robbing people in Japan, bro. They keep it
They don't. But
they robbed Ryoto Murata in his
shout out
first
to the
fight with Tom.
Gooch. The Gooch said, "Villain, you lost the argument. Concede."
Oh. That's not true. Y'all remember they robbed Ryoto Murata in that first fight?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's against Inoue, though. They robbed the Japanese home fighters in Japan.
Yeah, they didn't rob the away fighter.
But quick topic change before we get back on topic. Which joint next to my homeboy whose name I have a brain fart, the ring announcer? Which of the two joints would you guys go? The Asian or the girl in green?
Oh, dude, either one. I'm gonna take both of them and make a country sandwich. I'm telling you, man.
Good call.
Make a country sandwich.
Fuck yeah, and I'm gonna be right in the middle.
That's why. That's it. A country hit the nail on the button.
Am I lying?
Yes.
I mean, you ain't lying. They fine as hell. All right, I'm sorry for the topic change. Back on topic.
Look, it's a good problem to have, but ultimately, I think you guys hit the nail on the head earlier that I don't really think that fight is going to happen on the 23rd anyway. So we over here at each other's throats for nothing because I don't believe that shit going to happen this year, bro. I would like for it to happen this year, but I'm not convinced it does.
Nah, it's going to happen. Keep the faith, Jules. Keep the faith.
Jules, further to your argument, you know what? If Usyk accomplishes the fucking win over Fury, I think that's what, like, deep down, fucking Canelo wanted to do if he beat Bivol. He wanted to move up and start going through the fucking light heavyweight.
Nah, Canelo would have never gone anywhere near better.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna go to heavy, bro. Like. Well, I don't know, because if he would have took care of business with Bivol, not saying that he would have won, but perhaps he would have had the confidence to entertain it. You know what I mean? But
Jules, I'm talking about aspiration, like aspiration-wise.
Well, she's already getting at it.
They're starting off.
She's already getting at it.
Straight left landed by Amanda.
She's jabbing Amanda pretty good so far.
She's got good height and good. Yeah, she's got a good jab, catching it coming in. I see that.
They're kind of trading jabs a bit, which is nice.
I mean, this Ramos girl's from Brazil, right? I don't trust Brazilian boxers.
Yeah. Outside of the amateurs, they got pretty good amateurs, but pro boxers.
I won now.
I won now. You won now. Oh shit! Not bad so far. She's electing the box though. She's electing. You see that?
Put you in the clip, Amanda. Put you in the clip.
Yeah, Amanda's got this. She got this.
Right in the clip, Amanda. And come up with the right hook and let's go home.
No. She's supposed to kick her in the clit.
No.
Good left hand.
I like how she always wears J's during her fights. That's pretty cool.
Fucking stylish.
She's from New York.
From the New York City.
Big pimping, man, always.
Good jab on Ramos, though. It's a good jab.
It's not enough, though.
Not enough, but it's good. Like she's landing it here and there, though.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a question though. Into regards to the Jays, wouldn't that give her a bad balance and bad suction to the ring?
Not really. She's doing fine so far.
I mean, it hasn't been a problem before. I see your point, Chris, but it hasn't been a problem before.
It would give more balance. The problem is that it weighs more though. Regular shoes like that, they weigh more, so it actually make it harder for her. But they're wider. They're wider than boxing shoes, so it actually gives it a better balance.
Are they girthier?
Yeah, I remember seeing Jessica McCaskill complaining about that. Like, if she was fighting Amanda, like she wouldn't allow that.
No, that's
because it is true. It is wider than boxing shoes.
Yeah, they would roll. The roll. Yeah.
But who cares what shoes you wear as long as you're knocking people out?
Nah. But I will say with boxing shoes, it does make a difference.
Good body shot. Another good body shot. That's how you slow this old broad down. Go to that body.
I do want to add one thing though, because I was thinking about this when I was taking the league. Thank you for telling us. You're welcome. I was gonna say that too. I generally do my best thinking in there. So
we all do.
What I was gonna say was this: the one thing that might be able to move the metric for me is if Usyk knocks Fury out devastatingly.
Yeah,
I think that probably
would be over the top.
That for me probably would move. That's what it would take for me to put.
There's no one is expecting that to happen.
If he knocks him out devastatingly, I could probably sit
Jules would not on his camera, bro. Jules would not on his camera.
They would ban his channel for 30 days.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you guys. I fully expect Usyk to knock Fury down at least once.
Whoa, that's wow.
That's the take.
Hey,
he don't got power like that.
Fury's weakness has always been guys coming underneath with an overhead hook, especially if they're shorter than him. It's going to happen at least once. I think he's going to respond to that, but I guarantee you it's going to happen at least once.
But does Usyk throw punches like that? You don't see Usyk throw overhand lefts like that. No, he doesn't. He throws straight punches. I can see him throwing a straight punch that comes under or uppercut, but he doesn't throw overhand left sweeping like
I
that.
think Usyk is a skilled enough boxer that he's going to study Fury, see that weakness, see that it works consistently, and he's going to go for it at least once.
Yeah,
hey,
but
Jules.
Jay, like Fury's already fought the hardest hitting heavyweight of all time, right?
Texas 16 South says, okay, if Ngannou knocks Fury out tomorrow, no coverage or studio time, right?
I mean, I'm not watching that shit, bro. Like, so if he knocks him out, I'm gonna hear about it on Twitter.
So you're not gonna watch Fabio Wardley beat the shit out of David Adelaide?
Look, man, I really want to see that fight, but not $80. Not that much.
No, let's be degenerate for one day. Let's be degenerate for one day.
I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm streaming that because you think, and I'm probably streaming that because listen.
Yo, Mike, tell me what.
Well, 1 second.
Tell me what the stream is though. Just let me know, bro.
I'm gonna send it to you. But like, yo, if you think I'm paying $80 for that, no, you're literally you're trying to scam me, bro. I'm not a sucker.
Man, I wouldn't even
scam me.
I gotta stream that. I wouldn't even rob that shit. Like, nah, man, that is so not worth my time.
What you gonna
There's
do?
only
You
one
gonna
fight I want to see. That's the Adelaide fight.
You gonna watch college football? Some guys tomorrow, huh? You guys don't even watch college football like that anymore. So what y'all gonna be doing? Y'all gonna be reading books? Y'all gonna be enriching your mind with something scholastic?
Be jerking off to Viola Davis, bro.
I fucking hate you, bro. I hate you. Like, you don't understand. There's a level of hatred that I be having for you sometimes. Just to be bothering the fuck
It's a
out of
Viola
you. Like,
Davis kind of Saturday, bro.
Nah, bro. Yo, I hope your wife.
Chris,
the only reason I said that is because she got up and left.
Chris, I thought you was about to say you was a grimy nigga, B.
I be forgetting Jules is the father, bro. I did ask me.
No, I ain't gonna hold you. I hope your wife just beat you up in the heads one day. Like literally, you better just fuck you up. Just wash you in the heads. 30 piece of shit. Come on, man.
Nah.
Y'all watch one day we're gonna see a chair fly across the screen and hit Jules in the face.
Body shot.
I'm gonna fucking laugh.
She's moving all right. She's countering all right, but she's getting touched here and there. You can see the redness on the side of her face.
Yeah, this is a matter of time before Amanda.
How many years?
Amanda knocks her out.
How many years do we give before we witness Jules, Mrs. Ring IQ assaulting Jules on camera?
That can happen that can happen at any minute, bro. That's like World War III. It could start at any minute, bro.
What's the over under?
She kicked him out the bedroom the other day, bro. That's why he was up till 6 a.m. talking about boxing, bro. You were up till 6 a.m. talking about boxing, bro.
That's not what that was. I had an afternoon. You know what that was? I slept for 3 hours. I slept for. I gotta stop doing that shit because it be throwing me off, bro.
It fucks up your sleep schedule.
No, but Jules, it
really
was funny. You kept saying like I gotta go to sleep, but then you kept like 2-3 hours later.
No, because the conversation was good though. Like,
was so good. I'm actually mad I didn't record it, bro. I wish I recorded that shit. That was like
why didn't you?
Hours.
And that's why I didn't take a nap today because I'm like, see, I gotta stop doing that. Them naps was supposed to just be a little half hour to an hour of shut eye. It's turning into sleeps now. Like I might sleep for 3-4 hours in the afternoon. Like, nah, see. Then I'm gonna be up for 3-4 hours earlier than usual. So it's like, nah, see, I gotta stop doing that shit.
I'm sure the 6 cup of coffee are not helping the cause either.
No, that has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it.
And the cigarettes too.
Yeah, that's true.
Jules, you can still take a nap. You just gotta set your alarm.
Yeah. We don't
listen to our alarm, bro. When we in sleep mode, when we got no obligations.
That's hard for me to get up after my brave shift.
When you get tired, just do some cocaine.
Well, fuck out of here.
If you want to hang out, you gotta take her out.
Anybody know the number of David's dealer?
Hey, Jules.
Yo,
read the super chat, man, because it hasn't been
read. Do you think they postponed the fight because of Fury? To make Usyk go through 2 hard camps back to back, nothing would surprise me.
No,
nothing would surprise me. That's a strategy. That's a strategy,
bro. I'm gonna say Fury might be the biggest scumbag in boxing. He's just kind of
might be.
He's just low, dude. Remember that time? I remember like it was yesterday. He was sitting in the car and he's like, "I'm retired now." He was like doing a little drive, And it's like, dude, it's like that toxic couple that says they broke up for the 19th time. I don't believe a fucking word
fake
that dude
retirements,
said.
really? That's our
Man, I
bedrock
hate
for
that
most biggest
shit.
scumbag?
That dude just wants attention, man. That dude's like a 15-year-old girl on fucking TikTok, man. Fuck him.
Nah, but Fury's like the best fighter of all time, though. Like
Mike Jules, I remember the dude who was on the space saying like how it was insensitive for us to criticize Fury because we didn't believe he was on mental health and stuff like that. And
he didn't know about the pet stuff with Martin Carefoot. You saw that he didn't know about that shit happened.
Okay,
but the way he was like, the way he was coming at us.
Yeah,
like,
she's getting caught with that counter, man. That counter right hand is catching her.
Well, the girl's moving around the ring really well.
She's moving good because you know Amanda has to plant her feet, so
land. Yeah,
that lateral movement's looking good out of Ramos.
Do we see upset? Oh, yo, she's catching her with that catch hook too.
Yeah, and the problem is Amanda's not really caught in the ring.
Yeah, she's following in a straight line.
Yeah.
Pressure fighters can, bro.
That movement is giving a problem, a little bit.
It's the move. It's two things. It's the movement and the length. Danila's a little taller and longer than your average featherweight because she used to campaign at super feather.
Look at that,
she
man.
And her fucking jab is really boxing.
I didn't watch the first 2 rounds. Who won them? I didn't even pay attention.
Amanda took the first. Amanda took the first 2, but Danila's landing really good here.
I'm gonna say 1-1, man. I think Ramos won the last round.
Oh shit!
I won now.
Who said that?
Leo probably.
What's that from? What's that from? I don't remember.
That's fucking Vonderlei. That's Vonderlei.
I want now.
Oh,
okay.
There's that body shot. You gotta. If you want to take those legs away, go to the body. Go to the body.
It's 2-1 Ramos right now, bro. Shit.
Amanda needs to get.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Amanda needs to get Alicia's plug on the phone. You get that power.
Amanda might have picked the wrong opponent for 3-minute round.
This is a mandatory. That's the other thing. This is a mandatory.
This is 3 minutes. This is 3 minutes, bro, or 2?
Yeah, this 12 3-minute rounds, bro.
Fuck yes.
There we go.
That was like the selling point of this fight.
There we go.
She kind of caught Danila real nice at the end in that exchange. I don't think Danila's gonna be able to keep this up though. I don't think she could keep this up.
She's catching.
Points went another way. Points.
I think she can.
What?
I think it depends on how much. Depends on how much these punches are affecting Amanda, and they might be affecting her. Like they're busting her up at least.
3-minute rounds, bro. Amanda's already has a nosebleed.
Bro, I'm gonna read that super chat. I'm gonna read that super chat. Jonathan says, wasn't Jules snoring on a live for hours last year?
I know.
Yeah. That wasn't last year. That was 2 years ago. Y'all just keep bringing that shit up.
That was one of my favorite moments. Jonathan, you're unbanned. You're back on the channel, man. Congratulations. Welcome back.
He's banned?
Yeah. After better go to that fucking body, man. She better go to that body. Take them legs away.
I had a temporary ban him. After his last live last super chat. Because that nonsense he was saying. But he's unbanned now. He's back in the fold.
Man.
Oh,
Michael unbanned people, but he won't talk to me. But you can't blame Jules for snoring on the live, man. That Devin Haney fights do that to a lot of people.
Bro, I snore on the lives all the time.
Yeah,
he does that shit way more than I do.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
As soon as we start talking about Andre, I'd be falling asleep. I can't lie.
But where's that snoring come from? It's Michael again.
Hey, did anybody see that photo with all the fighters taking that Saudi? Oh, damn.
Are you seeing Ramos inside?
I'm telling you that shit is busted up.
Already busted up.
It's been since the first round.
Ooh, man, he caught it right on the jaw, too.
What that is the southpaw jab. That jab has been consistent. That's what I've been telling y'all. Man, that was a good. Yeah, I'm telling you. Look at it. I know what the fuck I be talking about, man. That eye is closed, bro.
We may be looking at an upset here.
No, you not.
Whose eyes closed?
Ramos is getting fucked up, bro.
She got the Ugas eye. She getting that Ugas.
That is the Ugas eye. That shit is closed, bro.
Oh, okay, now I see what you're saying, Jules. I was behind you. So
that shit is closed, bro.
Yeah, the physician's gonna shut this down in a couple of rounds.
He's doing better than the last round, but nah, Amanda's winning this round.
She's easily winning this round.
Daniela's eyes closed or Amanda's eyes closed?
No, Daniela's eyes closed.
Which eye?
Yeah, she
the left eye.
The
left eye because of the southpaw jab. It's the left eye because of the southpaw jab. That's what closed her eye up. Amanda's jab. And now she's getting in with them backhands too. You see, she had a real strong third round. I ain't gonna front. I gave Daniela that third round, but that's what she had, yo. That's what you had.
You know what, right? Jules? I think Katie Taylor should not rematch Amanda. Because if she does,
I think if Katie beats Chantel, retire that night.
Yes, please. Please don't do it.
Because if she fights Amanda again, I think Amanda's going to knock her out.
No, I think this. I think
Amanda about to knock out. Amanda's literally about to knock out. Like she's
breaking it down.
There's 13 seconds in the end of the round.
I'm telling you, like she don't got another 2 rounds of getting hit with that left hand, bro.
Yeah, just imagine that Taylor Serrano fight was 3 12-minute rounds. Just imagine.
This is why I hate it when people say that power is overrated. Like, nah, dog.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Not at all, bro. There's a reason why.
If you know how to use your power, if you know how to use it, yeah.
I'm gonna also say this. I'm also gonna say this. If Katie does beat Chantel, if she fights Alicia's gonna put her in the bag.
I don't think she's gonna beat Chantel though.
Oh my god.
No, she can't beat Chantel because the whole reason she lost in the first place was size and age. Like which of those is she gonna fix?
Look, this is the thing. I'm not saying she is. I'm just saying that if by some chance she has one of those Hail Mary performances that great fighters will pull them out, like Pacquiao did with Thurman, right?
Yeah.
If she just has a Hail Mary like that, okay, retire now, dog. Seriously, retire.
No need to stick around anymore.
Alicia will get you, and if you try to run it back with Amanda will get you.
Yeah.
I'll say this though. I also say this though. If she doesn't retire, there's still money out there for her though.
And hospital bills.
Yeah,
I mean, there's money for her in retirement. Like, yeah, take your win over Amanda Serrano and run.
Does Ireland have free healthcare?
Yeah.
UK has free healthcare.
Really?
Not very good healthcare, but it's free.
Not that it's free in life. Somebody's paying for it.
That is true.
That's why it's not very good.
Even Canada is not even free technically. They tax you up the ass over here.
Your tax rate is outrageous.
It's crazy. Ain't nothing free. Bro. It's crazy.
Good body shot.
But I'd rather that though than what America does, bro. It's fucked up what they do.
America has great healthcare now.
Fucked up. My mom actually just moved to South Carolina from here, and she was like, "Yo, like she had this girl come in, right? She like fell down. She's like in her like 50s or whatever. She doesn't have good healthcare, right? But like she pretty much can't even walk. So, but because she doesn't have good healthcare, they sent her back home. Like that's fucked. They didn't even help her at all.
No,
that's crazy.
Nah, like America fucked up, bro. You guys are
two things you just said were false. Number one, you said is that there is a Hippocratic oath that they have to make the woman stable so she would be able to survive. They can't turn her away for healthcare. And number two, the number one reason why people actually come into the United States from Canada
they kept
is for
her
healthcare.
in for a little bit. They sent her home in a wheelchair, and that's pretty much it. They gave her some painkillers.
She's not American. She's Canadian. They do the same thing in any other country in the world.
No. I'm not talking about my mom. Like my mom's the nurse there. My mom's the nurse there.
She's talking about the American patient.
Bro, you gotta let Michael tell a story, Chris. It's two of y'all telling the story of his mother.
my mom's the nurse working there, pretty much. Like she just moved there, and like they sent home this patient that pretty much she pretty much crawled to the hospital damn near, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Niggas crawl to the hospital every day, B.
Yeah, she didn't have good healthcare, so they.
Why did your mom move from beautiful Canada to this shithole, bro?
Because it
Canada's
pays
a bigger
more,
shithole.
bro. They don't pay over here. They don't pay nurses over here,
bro. Let me tell you one thing. Canada is a beautiful country, bro. Yeah,
Bro,
Danila's getting
Justin,
fucked up.
honestly, bro,
Damn, Amanda hit her in the dick.
Trudeau's honestly fucked up this country, bro. It's really fucked.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
She pushed her right in her vulva.
Right in her clit, you heard?
You know, I never expected to hear that word on this live ever, on any live.
Vulva?
You don't hear enough about the vulva. All you hear about is all the other shit. The
Are you saying the
pastrami flap.
vulva is the vulva underrated?
I mean, Volvos are pretty good.
It's rarely Volvos or vulvas? Which one?
Yeah,
Which one we talking about here?
Hey, yo, wait. How are you seeing Volvos? Hey, yo.
Firstly, I want to know how Chris knows Michael's mom. That's just what I want to know.
I don't know.
Yo, I don't know.
That's
his
a
mom.
good question.
What's wrong with my
Nah,
mom?
why you? Why
Man, there ain't nothing wrong with your mom, man. Shout out to your mom for helping out.
Me and
my
Michael's,
mom,
that's
my
my
mom
man.
was trying to help her. She was trying to help the patient out, bro.
Shout out to your mom.
It was the other nurses that sent her home. She was like, "Yo, fuck this patient. We're gonna send you home."
Shout out to Chris, your future stepfather. Shout out to everybody.
Watch.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Chris is a nice guy. He's a good guy. There's nothing wrong with Chris. Chris is a great guy. Your mom's a lovely person. Chris is a lovely person. I don't see the issue here.
Thank you. But yo, Mike, just to keep it, Mike, just to keep it a buck with you.
I'm about to fly to Omaha, bro. Slap you, bro.
I would give you a hug. I would meet you here. We're
gonna meet at Buzz Gym and we're gonna spar a couple rounds.
I would meet you here and embrace you in a hug, in a boxing hug.
I'm gonna make you fight.
Congratulating you on getting a new
50-50 fight.
stepdad.
Who y'all got, Villain or Rolly?
No, me or
I
Rolly?
got Villain.
Yeah,
I got Villain.
I got Rolly.
Oh,
that's 50.
I can't beat you, but I can beat Rolly.
Everyone can beat Rolly.
That's 50.
See, now she's cutting off the ring. I'm
not gonna lie though.
She needs to add that right hook, bro.
In a fight like that,
that's her best punch.
Mm-hmm.
That's her best punch.
She can't see it because Ramos can't see it.
Okay, there you go, Amanda.
Dropping my frame rates.
Hey, she got stunned there.
I don't know why. I have 4K on this television.
Oh shit.
Oh,
ready.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Amanda's on the ass.
Here we go.
Amanda's on the ass.
She's ready.
Here we go.
Brazilian chins. Never trust them, not even once.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very good. I don't trust Brazilian chins.
That's why there's no knockouts.
Was that Zaria guy Brazilian? Who Regis fought?
No, I don't know if it's the
No, that was Puerto Rican guy.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's a Brazilian.
Double hook.
Or is it?
And then the jab.
Oh,
yo, Amanda's on her ass.
Big New York.
Jab more. Jab her.
Wait.
If Amanda was jabbing her way in more.
The jab is why that eye. Ooh, good right hook. The jab while that eye closed.
No more. Jab in more.
Dude,
but
I don't
behind
know
every combination,
is the Brazilian chin, or is the fact that he's fighting fucking Amanda Serrano for a 3-minute round?
True.
3 minutes, bro.
Why can't it be both?
3 minutes will give these women more time to get
time, exactly,
man. More time, bro. Fuck the WBC. I fucking love Amanda.
There was 10 rounds.
If
it was 2 minutes, 10 rounds. The fight would be over by now.
Bro. That's really my wife right there.
I mean, Leo, here's the honest to goodness truth. Unless we looking up old Eder Jorge YouTube fights, I don't trust Brazilian chins. I never will.
What about Asumino Freitas? What about Asumino
Freitas? Falcao, Yamaguchi Falcao.
But
the man makes a good point.
But what about Brazilian asses?
That's a different conversation.
That's an entirely different conversation.
All I do is trust Brazilian ass.
BBLs all day.
Fake.
Come on, Amanda, load up. She's right there.
Yeah, she's ready. Amanda's smothering her work a little bit. Yeah. Amanda's smothering her work.
Ramos is slowing down quite a bit.
That's if they send her out. That's if they even send her out.
That was a bad round.
Yeah, Ramos is breathing heavy right now.
Does everybody here have good health insurance? Because you better have good health insurance.
I'm covered. I'm covered by my job, so I'm good.
Yeah.
All right, let's make sure.
I'm covered.
Yo, is it true
U.S.
that
government
like
insures me?
Is it like $2,000 just to call an ambulance? Is that true?
No, man.
No.
Okay.
Here? No, you get. Well, it depends, man. The average ambulance ride's about $1,000 or more. You're gonna get charged.
Yeah, you are gonna get charged. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Is it between 500 and 1,000 countries?
No,
I remember
no,
hearing
it's
500.
it's 1,000 or more. It's like 1,000 to 1,500.
Okay, but you got a deductible. Once you pay your deductible, you're not paying those fucking stupid fees, man. So y'all got to chill on that.
That's
But
fucked up.
if you don't, they're gonna charge you full price.
That's fucked up. My shit's free, bro.
Bro, but your taxes are out of control, man. Stop saying it's free. You're paying this shit someplace else.
You're right.
I hate when it's fucking free. Shit ain't free.
I'd rather pay more taxes than that shit, bro.
I would rather pay more taxes.
Bro,
Nah, I'm good.
you how much does it cost when like you break your arm or some shit?
Bro,
Like,
you just said that your president fucking sucks and he's running your country.
Yes,
the next president
Michael, you know
We're
what?
all in the shit. You have a senile Biden versus a weird Trudeau. Trudeau is not.
Blackface Trudeau.
Trudeau literally got caught in a gay club. Like the nigga's a faggot, bro. Like honestly.
Wow.
Wow. That's all he is. But fucking Biden
brought to you by your neighborhood
Biden has
family
damn near
channel.
dementia out here, bro. Y'all see the video of him just freezing? Oh wait.
Yo, but at least Trudeau has his faculties, bro. Biden is senile.
No, but I don't know which one's better, to be honest with you. I don't
Yeah, but Michael,
Biden's in control of the
difference-
country.
Hey, Michael, the one difference though is that you guys, when you have like major surgeries, you gotta wait. Here,
Yeah,
we
you
don't
gotta wait like 9 months.
No. I had appendicitis, and I literally had to wait a few
But that's
hours.
different. Okay, that's different because the appendicitis can burst at any time. But if you have some sort of surgery that can wait, they'll put it off. That's a different thing.
They would have put it off for like a month or so. Yeah,
I'm telling you, listen, if we're gonna have a disagreement, we have to do it factually based. Appendicitis can burst at any time, so that's an emergency. If you have something that needs to get done that can wait, they're gonna put you on the back burner. Those things, that's the facts, my man.
That is true. You're not lying.
Sort of like the way Amanda's putting Ramos in the back burner here. Like, why?
I
Why
think-
have you stopped the fight?
I
What is-
think you
what
could
you gonna
pay.
do?
I think you could pay more though to have
Okay, you're making the point not to have socialized medicine. And why do I need to pay more when I'm already paying once?
Yeah, you're right. Actually.
But y'all imagine what a day in the White House is like for Joe Biden. So, Mr. President, here's what's on the docket today. Who are you? Your chief of staff.
Who's gonna change my depends?
I'm your chief of staff, Mr. President.
Bro, you walk in the White House and it's just a pile of shit in there, just right there on the seat.
What do you think Biden
one day?
How many times
one
does
day
Biden shit his pants a week? How many times a week does
he has a
Biden
baby
shit his
diaper,
pants?
adult diaper? Yo, could you imagine one day he accidentally tweets the nuclear launch code?
No, you don't want to be Secret Service right now, bro. Just be shit right on the carpet in the hallway like Biden got out again. Let him out of the room again.
Oh shit, he's running down the streets.
He's in his office.
Send the Secret Service after him.
Bro, we keep talking about this. Fucking Julius is gonna have a Secret Service at his door.
Yo, he's in his office chair. You have to remind him, Mr. President, I think you shit yourself. So maybe get up and go change.
Country. You know Biden ain't running anywhere. Just what are you talking
about? Quickly.
To be honest, Kamala Harris is the president. We all know.
Yo,
bro.
Yo, to be honest, bro, it's kind of fucked up. But I'd be laughing at the videos of him like falling down the stairs.
Yeah, bro, I'll be laughing.
You want my honest opinion? I'm scared, bro. I'm scared for the country, bro. Because did we really let a guy with dementia? We let a guy with dementia become president?
Yeah.
Well, depending on who you
bro.
ask, we didn't exactly let him become president.
Hey, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro.
I'm not. I'm just. It's a scary time to be an American, bro.
Honestly, bro. Thank God I don't live there, but I'm not gonna lie. It's actually scary times in general.
Nah, because you have to worry about Trudeau watching you sleep, bro.
No, but I'm just thinking about no, not even that, but like, not even that, like,
talking shit, and he's gonna go to sleep tonight, bro. You gonna go to sleep tonight, and Trudeau's gonna sneak in your room and give you a fucking hand job.
No, I'm not gonna. I'd be worried about fucking. With
While he has blackface on.
With all this shit going on in the world, I'd be worried about like World War III and shit like that. Like, it's fucked up right now.
First place Trudeau is going is your house, bro.
That is the most oddly specific fetish I've ever heard in my life. Breaking into someone's home, giving them a hand job while in blackface.
But look, bro, Trudeau is a weird. Trudeau is a weird dude, bro. He is a weird. He looks like a fruitier Joel Osteen. Don't he look like he look like a Canadian Joel Osteen?
He does. He fucking does.
He looks like
Joe Osteen.
Ooh.
Nah, Amanda's getting at it, bro.
Yeah,
You gotta finish her this round. You gotta finish her this round.
Amanda needs to go to the body more. She's headhunting too much right now.
Yo, what number do you guys have on your clock?
I have
218.
right now.
218.
I'm at 203.
I'm at 201. I'm at 159. I'm at 155. 153. 152.
Ramos hanging tough. She hanging tough. She moving.
I'm at 148.
We get it, bro.
I'm at 145.
We get it, my nigga. We get it.
Nah, but Chris, stop changing the subject though. For real though.
Mike, in regards to what you were saying about our medical system, I'm telling you this, bro. It's a for-profit system. It's super duper grimy, bro.
It's grimy as fuck.
Bro, all the systems are grimy, bro.
How do you send somebody home when they need help, bro? That's fucked up.
All the systems are grimy, bro. All of them.
Do grimy.
Hey, Jules. So how did Jadeja Green get so fucking scary looking? Because when she was in there looking at Marsha, I mean, what's her name?
Amanda gotta stop headhunting. This chick is ready to go, man.
She was scary, man.
Body, straight to the body, bro.
Amanda's
that
always
shit never
been
fails
a
me.
headhunter,
I like
man.
that shit all the time, bro.
Nah, she's a body puncher when she wants to be. It's just
But that's the thing, though. Whenever she always gets away from the body punching whenever she thinks she's got someone hurt, and she just starts headhunting.
Downstairs and upstairs, bro. You know how satisfying it is. It is so satisfying to land a gut shot and you hear the person go like, ugh.
Yep.
How was that gay? How was that gay?
Yep.
Upstairs, downstairs,
How was that gay?
Yeah.
How was that gay?
Too many Trudeau music videos, bro.
Damn. This might go to distance.
Yo, this shit's going all the way to 12, man.
Oh my God.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yo, you guys know what's crazy? He actually spars at my boxing gym.
Yeah, he boxes for those that don't know. He boxes.
Yeah,
he was a good amateur, from what I understand.
Trudeau, yeah, he spars at my. He was golden
He
glove.
fought Clarissa.
Who does?
No.
Trudeau.
Yeah, Trudeau. He spars at my gym. We can't really talk to him.
Oh my God, he is stalking you, Michael.
We can't really.
He's stalking you, bro.
Why you think I told you he's gonna break into his house and give him a hand job? You think he ended up in Michael's gym by accident?
Yo,
how the fuck is that? Do you think I've ever been in the same fucking gym as Joe Biden? Trudeau knows you, Michael.
Yo,
upstairs and downstairs on him.
I kid you not. Every single time he comes, he has like people covering every single exit. I went. His Secret Service people, they parked right beside my car. I kid you not. And it was just 4 men in like a huge SUV. They're all bald with beards and sunglasses.
I was just thinking one day Michael gonna go to the gym. All 4 of them dudes gonna be at all 4 of them dudes gonna be at all 4 exits with their dicks out.
Jules, you are a father, bro. You watch too much porn, bro.
Mike's gonna look around in the gym and ain't nobody gonna be there but him.
You watch way too much porn, bro.
This is the situation. Michael gonna go to the lap, pull down.
Hey yo, bro. Yo, Jules, put down the boxing.
What are we gonna work on?
Wait, put down the boxing, put down the porn, and go pick up a Bible. Lord have mercy.
Yo, B, he gonna do his front raises.
Hey, yo, this thing is gay, bro. Gay as shit.
Hey, chat or panel. What's the over under? What time Jules goes live for the Fury fight tomorrow?
No, I'm not gonna go live for that.
You
But
say that,
I'm literally not. I'm literally not.
He's not gonna.
He's going live for Foster and
I'm not
Oshaki,
gonna
right?
lie, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live for still. Yeah, for that. I'm gonna go live for that.
All right, better question.
When is Foster Oshaki?
That's gonna be like at 8 p. Like same time as this fight.
What is the over under Jules actually?
Not tomorrow.
Watching the fight. Are you gonna watch the fight tomorrow? Yes or no, Jules? I need the truth.
What the Fury fight?
The Fury fight.
I'm not gonna look, bro. I'm serious. I'm not gonna make an effort to see that shit.
I did. Whoa. That's politician answer. I asked.
In other words, bro, I don't have a link, and I'm not gonna go looking for one.
All right, that's what I need to know,
bro. That's just ass.
I'm not interested in that shit.
I'm just looking. I'm searching for the truth.
Wait, you cats want to watch that shit?
No, not really.
I'm I'm letting you know right now, Sophia. I won't be there for tomorrow night's live, bro. She's gonna be mad at me for that. But
why is that?
I got a date, man.
You got a date. You got a
With
date with
Trudeau?
Sophia.
By the way,
No,
Mike,
not with Sophia. Not with Sophia.
No, you got a date with Sophia.
By the way, Mike,
Not
you
with
never said what you
Sophia.
cooked that night, man. What'd you make?
Yo. So I had a date like last week, and that's the first time I ever like invited a girl over to cook her dinner. Like, I made spaghetti sauce, like pretty much with the meat and all that shit.
Nice. Did the fans win that night?
The fans most definitely won that
night. Good answer. That's a good answer.
Most definitely.
Yeah, this is going to points, guys.
This is actually the first girl I like in a minute, bro. I can't lie.
She's one punch away from knocking out, but it's pissing me off.
I mean, she keeps
headhunting. She keeps headhunting.
Amanda keeps forcing a knockout. If you force it, it's not going to come.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If this goes the distance, I'm gonna judge Amanda a little
bit. Her body is wide open.
It is
wide open. She's not protecting it at all.
Hey, Jules, read the super chat.
What Canadians fall asleep? Trudeau comes out under the bed and kisses them on the forehead. Not enough Viola talk, Jules. What it do, everybody? I'm telling you, he rolled from under the bed like a skateboard, bro.
That's true. You know what? I have woken up sometimes, and I found it weird that my forehead was wet. I thought it was sweat. Maybe.
Could we? Is Justin Trudeau
float above everybody?
Is Trudeau?
Oh my God, Layla Ali looks so cute.
Is that Layla Ali?
Yeah, she's there. Yeah, she's there.
Is Trudeau like the new Pennywise? Is he like the Pennywise of Canada?
That's exactly what he is.
No.
Who is this Trudeau guy?
Trudeau.
President.
I can't say his name. And what the fuck?
That's Prime Minister of Canada.
Okay.
Justin Blackface.
If you know how
He's
to
the
read,
Optimus Prime of Canada.
They're just mispronouncing his name.
But what?
I don't know, man. He's got the Frenchy name. He did the blackface. He's really got weak wrists. I don't know.
It wasn't blackface. It was brown face.
AJ,
he literally looks. He looks like a more gay Joel Osteen. Like
exactly.
Oh shit! I gotta look him up. I gotta look him up.
Bro,
like a more gay Joel Osteen, bro.
Joel Osteen.
Sophia says Trudeau is gay. He needs to leave the closet.
Bro, he's mad suspect.
Bro, they said that dude whole marriage was a sham, bro.
He got caught. He got caught at the gay club, and his wife divorced him literally 2 weeks later.
Is he the Dwight Howard of Canada? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hey, bro, you guys should see the state of how he's doing. You got how he's doing shit. Like, bro, one second. There's LGBT shit everywhere on the city buses. It's on every city bus, bro.
That's what they said. That low key, that's his agenda. That's literally what they said.
It's I kid you not, Jules. I can't get a break. It's everywhere, bro. Like everywhere.
They're trying to push laws over there now, where like
grooming is grooming, bro.
Mispronoun people, you can go to jail for it.
Yeah, it's a hate crime now. Apparently, if you don't agree to it.
Michael, maybe you can finally answer this question. Who was he in the picture? Was he the brown face guy or was he the Ku Klux Klan dude?
He was brown face. He was brown face.
Okay.
He was a fake Indian with the,
How does he still have a job? In America, that dude would never.
In America, villain. I'll stop you right there. Let's be honest. In America, they'd get away with that too, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would, bro. Yes, they would.
Bro,
Call the bullshit out, bro. All these politicians are racist. It's just a matter of like who's willing to fake it more. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I can respect Republicans. I can respect Republicans more because they're more open with their racism rather than Democrats, who hide that shit.
That's a fact.
And act like they don't need the black vote. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a fucking fact.
You know
that is a fact.
Actually, Michael is right because Joe Biden.
How come you never sparred Trudeau? You should have sparred him and fucked him up in that ring.
I would have fucked that nigga up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really would.
But hang on,
I'm mad at Julius because he's too busy watching boxing instead of engaging in Canadian politics.
No, because what I was gonna say was if you box Trudeau, you gotta do it with your dick out. You gotta spar him with your dick.
Yo, Jules is gay. This is confirmed. Jules is gay.
Jules, what's your obsession with that shit, man?
No, but actually, the storyline that you fuckers are painting is actually
Amanda need to go to the body, man. That's what she's been doing.
Dream.
She is
Mirage
going to
wants
the
to be
body.
under the bed.
No, she is going to the body here and there, but not enough.
But not enough.
She don't like it to the body, dude. She's gasping for air every time she drops.
Is that it? Come on.
Is she hoping for dear life? Let her go. Shit, the hell.
Yeah,
there it is. Come on. Is that it? Come on.
She was hella holding on. I know you ain't hitting me no more.
But did y'all hear what Dwight Howard said? He said, "What I do in my bedroom is my business. Where I lay my wood is my business.
Yeah,
I don't have to explain anything that goes
She's
on
ready
in my
to
house."
go. Damn, dog.
That's wild, dude. That's
the
wild.
Thing that threw me off. The thing that threw me off about Dwight Howard is when he first got into the NBA, he was talking about doing it for Jesus and the Lord. And next time I see the dude trying to do training,
but the answer he gave is like, so is that?
Nah, because you know what the shit is? He's bringing up the Jesus shit to hide the George Michael shit. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but dude, he straight up was
the George Michael shit.
But that's what that shit is, B.
So this
what was the George Michael song? All the old heads, remember the old? You got the hat fit, the fat, bro. You just saying that shit to hide the gay shit, bro.
It's kind of like how it's kind of like how Will Smith tried to say the devil came after him for him slapping Chris Rock.
Is that what?
Yo, that's the other shit. You telling me you smacked Chris Rock for a bitch that says she ain't even married to you?
She ain't.
Yo, what's the matter with you?
Like Chris, bro. Not Chris. Will
is the biggest.
Yo, honestly, bro, I'm actually so hurt. Yo, Will used to be one of my favorite.
He was my hero, bro. He was
my hero. Like, swear to God, bro.
Dude,
like,
yo, that whole thing don't make like, fam. You really ran on stage to smack Chris over this bitch?
Well, and I'm like, yo, when this came out, I was like, nah, like this is crazy. Wait, you smacked Chris for somebody that's not your wife?
Yo, that fucker ain't coming back from that, man.
Nope.
He said keep my wife's name at your mouth.
Name at your fucking mouth.
She wasn't
even your wife at the time.
Come on, Amanda. We almost there. We almost
there. Come on.
Somebody tell me.
She ain't even throwing back. Come on.
Somebody tell me who's down worse than Will Smith. Name a man.
Nobody.
You did all that so she could disavow you. Because remember, she disavowed the shit.
While promoting her novel.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. Will, like, and I used to be a huge Will fan. Will has successfully, in the span of 2-3 years,
destroyed everything he built.
He's killed everything he's built, bro. I used to see Will on the screen. Now I see Will on the screen and I cringe. I can't even watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air anymore,
bro.
And
I can't even listen to Summertime.
He had a shot at Margot Robbie. You remember that when they were doing all those photos and shit?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I eat her out, bro. Like, she's so sexy, bro. Oh my God.
All over an angry bald chick.
He needs to break. He needs to break up. He needs to get rid of Jada Smith and go just be on his own and do his own thing, man.
Bro, Halle Berry, bro. Halle Berry's fine. Go for that,
bro.
I can't believe Will didn't Harley her Quins.
Dude, bro, his kids are down bad too, man. They're mad strange. Those kids are.
Those kids are fucked, bro. They're weirdos from planet.
Imagine a girl fucking.
Yeah, they're a weird bunch, man.
Harley Quinn costume, bro. That's just sexy as fuck.
Do you remember when Jaden he just like posted a video of him just start crying in the middle of a desert?
Yeah.
That shit was weird too, man.
I remember that dumbass
shit. Yo. You guys remember Jaden for a span? I think it was from like 2017 to like 2020. He was really advocating for men's skirts. Like he was put on skirts like every day.
Yeah,
okay, I got a question for all you.
I don't know if y'all remember that shit.
I got a question for all you guys. Serious. I got a question for you guys. So far, do you think 3-minute rounds for women's boxing has been good or bad? I mean,
it's good. It's good.
I like it. No, it's good. No, the fight is good. It's entertaining. In other words, it hasn't taken anything away from the entertainment. But I'm just a little mad that dog. You can stop her. Just go to the body more. That's it. She's ready to go. But she expects the head punches. That's why you're not getting in with him, because she expects them. Right. If you go to the body, she'll drop those hands, and then you catch up top with a good one.
Yeah, her super chat.
The biggest complaint I have right now is that the whole point of 3-minute rounds was we get more stoppages, and
so far that hasn't happened.
Get one. Yeah.
Governor, vamos ir por la ciudad. I mean, like, I'm not, like, in other words, the 3-minute round has not taken away, at least in this fight, hasn't taken away from the entertainment value. The fight's still an action fight. It's good. My only hang up is that Amanda has her hurt. This woman is ready to go, but you headhunting too much. And she knows you're going to headhunt, so she knows what to protect. Go to the body a little more, get her to drop those hands, and then you could probably take, because she's ready to go, man. She's finished.
Damn. Yo, Jules, I think this 3-minute shit is
a lot of people came out for this. Where's the set?
Yeah, it's sold out. It's the Hulu Theater, I think.
Oh,
no, is it the Hulu Theater?
Is it? Oh.
I think it is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
What were you saying about the 3-minute thing?
I don't think it made it didn't make a big difference, man.
Nope.
We know what we need to do. We need to get Leo up here in the United States and watch part of Leo. I want to watch boxing with fucking Leo live in like fucking Texas or something. That's what we need.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Well, we all just get together.
Hey, Leo, would you come up here, bro?
Yeah, I will.
Yo, wait, real quick. 1 second. Yo, chat, y'all gotta hit the like button, bro.
Yeah, no
like,
shit.
Respectfully, that shit literally takes like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
We average on a live. We average about 230 people. I better see like more likes on the live.
Yeah, just move your mouse 5 of Chris's dick lengths to the corner of your screen.
Why you talking about my?
Why you gotta make it weird, bro?
You know
why you gotta make it weird?
I know what it is.
Because why? I'll tell you why. Because he's a Fury fan.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
We do, man. It's what we do.
You said 5 of Chris's dick links. First of all,
your fucking mouth.
How do you know the size of his
dick?
Oh, she dropped it. No,
Shit.
No, it was no drop. It wasn't.
That wasn't no knockdown. Damn it. Oh man, Amanda had her. Shit, she had her.
It wasn't. And to the people who watch this live afterwards, I'm talking to you. You better hit that fucking like button, motherfucker.
All right, man. You got to empty the tank now, man. You got to empty the tank now, man. You got to get her out.
Yeah, you got to empty the tank, man. You got to get her out of here, man. No moral victories out here, B.
There's nothing better. There's nothing better to get people to hit the like button and to threaten and shame them. That's the way to get them.
Yes,
exactly. Done.
Because it literally takes about 1 second, bro.
That's a fact.
Look at that. They dancing. They dancing.
I'm also ready to go.
You don't hit the like
button. Ready to go.
Honestly, the whole chat right now, y'all gotta hit the like button.
That's it.
And then y'all gotta say that y'all did it in the chat. Hit the like button. Say y'all did.
If you don't get the like, if you don't hit the like button, we get 4 more years of Justin Trudeau or whatever his name is.
That's it.
Trudeau, whatever the fuck.
Damn, it's a tough broad.
Justin Michael.
Sophia said Jason is gay. I know for sure. God damn. Sophia's putting you on blast, Jason.
Oh, Sophia, don't do this bad.
Ooh.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Jules, you see that shot?
I see it.
You see, you know what's worse for Amanda's last 2 rounds? She started going to the body again.
She's running around the ring like,
if she had done that earlier, it would have been better for her.
All right, it's over. That's it.
Okay. Look, I'm not mad. I'm gonna say this. It's not that I'm mad that she didn't knock her out. I'm more mad that she could have.
Yeah,
she could have.
But didn't have.
She started cutting the ring off more, though. I give her credit. She was busier and cutting the ring off.
She was ready to go by the 6. By the 6, she was ready to go.
Yeah, like she's been ready to go for a while, but the head hunting is really what it was. That you spent too much time jabbing at the top and not enough time on the body. That would have got her to drop those hands so you could get in with the head punches.
And let's not like act like every man fight is a knockout, bro. Like
yeah, that's true. Because look, Devin Haney out here. You know what I'm saying?
You know
he just out here robbing people, Devin Haney.
Funny thing about Devin is, I'm sure y'all saw the interview where he was saying like, Donaire, who was past, he gave him a tough fight. Well, Jorge Linares rocked your ass, and he was 36.
That is true. Yeah,
so, exactly. Yeah, that shit. You know that shit didn't make any fucking sense. Like, how you going crazy on him? Bro, you was on spaghetti legs for 3 rounds, bro.
Dude, Linares was 36. Donaire was 36.
That's what I wanted to talk about. Like, honestly, like. Like I love Devin Haney, my bad. My bad, I'm drunk. Mr. Big Stepper, Devin Haney himself, all right? But you know what he said that really pissed me off this week? He said, listen, if me and Tank has to happen, it has to happen at 130. I won 140.
Man, Tank ain't coming out to
But
140.
he said I'll go to 135 for the right fight. It has to be the money fight. I'm like, okay, so he's saying,
Yeah, but bro,
but then he said he wouldn't fight Tank at 135. He'd fight him.
But listen, he talking, bro, because I don't think he never gonna make 135 again, bro. So all that shit, he's never gonna make that shit. Did you see the size of him at the first face-off? Like,
he's fucking huge.
He can't make no 135. I don't care what he say. He not making that weight again, bro.
Like I'm starting to believe the whole. I half believe all the whole. Haney might actually have punching power now because he's huge now.
I've been trying to tell you that, bro. He was.
Who thinks what weight do you guys think he's going to cap off at, Devin? 147.
147, I would say. 147, I would say.
Maybe 154. Maybe.
So there's 170 people watching, and only like 110 likes. So you other 60 people, you guys are pieces of shit. I'm just letting you know that right now. I hate
shit, Michael.
Yeah, Mike wants all the
Yo, I'm about to smoke a cigarette and let Michael curse y'all out.
you guys have to help grow the fucking channel. God damn it! This is the realest channel on YouTube. Keep it 100 boxing all the time.
We keep it a buck. We make y'all laugh. We give y'all real fucking
we do everything for you.
Real commentary.
We talk shitty. We talk shitty Canadian politics.
But not even just the lives. Like Julius's videos, bro. Like they're the best in boxing, bro. Like the like #1 channel I go to for all information. You know what I mean?
Look, you're clearly not watching Dante's boxing.
Jason plays with dick.
Shut the fuck up.
Jason plays
it's
with
quite
dick
simple.
too,
It's quite simple. Either you click that like button or I'm gonna make it weird again. It's your all's choice, panel. It's your all's choice, chat.
Hey, no,
Jason plays with
don't
dick
make it
though.
weird.
Wow.
Jason plays with dick
pause,
too. You gotta be careful.
Pause.
Listen,
Pause.
if you don't like the stream, we're gonna put Polo on here for 6 straight hours by himself.
Oh God!
Bro,
You're gonna know what's going on in Honduras.
Exactly what Luis just said. He said we keep it long and strong.
And hard,
not hard. Don't make it gay.
We don't need it hard. We need it long and strong and girthy and veiny.
Yo, God.
This is gay.
I'm out of here. Peace.
What you talking about, man? We're talking about veiny. Why are you disrespecting veiny?
Bye, Chris.
Chris, you leaving?
All right, Chris. Have a good one, man.
Deuces, bro.
Night, Chris. I don't know why he left. We were just talking about
why
candy
you guys? Yeah, we're talking about veiny and girthy.
You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is, guys. I'm telling you. This is my theory, and I have a big theory about this. All right. All these New York guys, bro. These New York guys are low key gay, bro.
I don't know, bro. I'm
all in the closet. They're all in the closet. Even the phrases that they say, like, you know, you getting me mad tight right now, son. Like that.
Wow.
Hey, yo, like that sounds weird, bro. Like, why do New Yorkers talk like that, bro? And also, you know when monkeypox was the thing, that shows the highest rates were in New York, so that just confirms it right there.
I mean, they do live in tight. I mean, they do live, you know, in tight quarters, close to each other. I mean, it's.
Hey, yo, you see what I mean?
I mean, maybe that's it. I don't know.
That's exactly what it is, bro. These
1 minute you're arguing with the dude, the next minute you're romancing the dude. I don't know.
I'm telling you, bro. All New York motherfuckers are gay, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
They're all in the closet.
I think Julius would have something to add to that, but I don't know, man.
Julius is an alien, bro. He's part of it too, bro.
Julius is part of it.
He's part of it too, bro. He keeps.
I look forward.
He's always out here talking about. I'm gonna give it to y'all straight. This is the only way I know how to give it to you, like in his YouTube videos.
Wait. The code for him being gay is giving it to people straight.
Giving it to you long and straight. Pause.
But I mean, if you're giving it to you straight, then the
how can
straight
it be
is
gay?
the opposite of the gay. Yeah.
But why is he giving it to me long? Pause.
I don't know.
He never said long. He said straight.
Yeah.
He says long on here all the time. Bro.
I think I know what's going on.
He did say one time he was
country Canada, so everything.
He told me one time he was going to give it to country veiny, and I don't know what that meant. That's what he said. I mean, it was weird.
I do remember country being super excited for that. I do.
Yeah.
Wait. What the fuck you talking about?
Jules said you one time country Country, your back sweaty. I'm gonna give it to you veiny. That's what he said.
You're tripping, man. Don't even go there with that shit. Hey, look, you know what?
I remember this, and I remember Country getting really excited. Country
You know
gave a
what?
big old
Hey,
woo at
hey,
the end
wait
of
a
that.
minute. One thing I gotta say, I may be from San Francisco, but you got the wrong motherfucking guy.
Oh well, nope. That just proves it. That confirms
now
it.
we know. Now we know.
that right now.
Now we know you're from San Francisco, so he's automatically gay.
Villain, you're a true villain, man.
Man, I'm something. That's for.
It's
All
as
right,
Juan
well, you
says,
know what?
bro.
Come on down. I'll give you a nice Bay Area ass
Hey,
whooping
no,
too.
don't even finish that sentence, bro.
I mean,
There's a lot of homosexuality and there's a lot of pent up frustration and fighting going on.
I'm not gonna lie. West Side is speaking facts right now. These are facts. West Side is speaking facts.
My girl just stuck her head in the room and said, "You all are fucking gay," and left. Like
who said that?
Shit. My
Who
girl,
said that?
she just drove by.
No, she ain't talking about me. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all,
I ain't saying nothing either.
It's always the ones that are the most quiet are the ones that we always have to worry about the most, right? Isn't that what it is?
Oh, kiss grip, kiss.
That's why I be worrying. I be worrying about Leo a lot, bro. I be worrying about Leo. He be too proud.
Why you want to fuck with Leo for, man?
Leo's like the nicest guy on planet Earth.
Leo is clearly the straightest person on this panel. Let's be
Yeah,
very
true.
clear about that.
No.
Leo probably got like 6 kids. Let's just be honest.
That's true. That's true.
He is single-handedly repopulating the earth by himself.
Who got 6 kids?
West Side.
Leo,
You
got any kids?
You missed it. Every guy in New York is gay. That's what we also learned. Number 2, for some reason, you had some hot conversation with Country. And he's from San Francisco.
You're gonna give it to him, Veiny, apparently.
Veiny and
man, y'all high as a motherfucker, man. I
and
swear
for some
to
reason, we determined that Leo is repopulating the earth by himself. He likely has 6 children.
I was under the assumption that this is a family channel. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think anything we said wasn't family related here in 2020.
That is family related if he's populating the earth by himself. If he's repopulating it by himself.
Leo's probably listening to this panel and going, "My work is not yet complete."
Yeah, he had to drop. Look, it looks like he dropped off to go make some more kids. Oh no, there he is. He's still
there. He's still there, but he's making kids.
Leo, your wife's not pregnant, is she? It didn't just happen instantaneously, correct?
The last time I checked, she's not pregnant.
Okay.
She's not pregnant.
Leo, we need
She's not pregnant today.
How many children do you have?
As far as I know,
exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
nah. As far as I know,
as far as I know, is Chilean for 8. That's Chilean for 8 children. 8 children.
I think you mean 18. 18.
In many of your travels, how many children do you have, Leo?
Hey, who's this announcer chick with the mic?
Bro, we're trying to figure out.
She can't find as fuck.
First of all, we're worried about the amount of children Leo has. This is much.
You know what's crazy? I always find it crazy when people have like more than like 5 kids, bro. Like
that's a lot. No, because that's a lot, bro.
My grandma had like 8 kids. Kid you not?
That's controlled chaos.
She actually
no, but
died
you know
pregnant.
what you going? No, you know what you're going to notice.
Actually, she died pregnant. It was really fucked up, bro.
You know what you go? The further back you go, the more normal that shit is. That the ladies pushing out kids all the time.
Bro, you only lived to like 40 years old. You got to get that.
My mother was the youngest of 9.
Oh, in Haiti, they be fucking like all my aunts. I have so many aunts and uncles. It's crazy, bro.
No, you know what it was? There was no Facebook or Instagram then, so all they could do was fuck. There was nothing else to do. Like
they didn't have any social
Well, hey, you know what else happened too, though? Sometimes you had like cousins marrying cousins, and when that happens, well, wait a minute, let me finish though. When that happens, the amount of kids increases.
That's called inbreeding. That's called incest.
Yo, there was a family. There's literally a family.
With you.
There's literally a family. I think it's in Kentucky.
The Whitakers.
There was so much
about
them that they turned blue. It's like a blue gene because of all the inbreeding. They started turning blue.
Yeah, bro, their eye sockets all white out.
You guys know what's crazy? I remember looking it up. But everybody always says, like, whenever it comes to incest, they always say Alabama. But the highest rate of incest is North Carolina. I remember looking it up a couple years ago.
Why is that something you're
more
looking
than
at?
West Virginia?
Is North Carolina.
And why
really? More than West VA?
I was in high school, and we were talking about it with my friends, and because they always say Alabama is where like because that's pretty much the joke everybody goes to. You know what I
Sure.
mean?
Yeah.
So then I googled it, and it was actually North Carolina is the highest rate of incest.
Hey,
Shout out
Smokey
to
said
Base, shout out
Southpaw
to-
just got exposed by Shakur.
Who?
What happened?
Smokey said Southpaw just got exposed by Shakur.
Okay,
I'm
fucking
wondering
Southpaw,
about that.
bro.
Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Base. Base says, "Can't lie, I'm disappointed. Why such a big
Yeah,
ring?"
the ring is huge, man.
The
It
ring
had to
is
be-
kind of huge.
Remember,
bro.
that ring needed to be girthy. Don't forget how important
I
it was.
don't think it was. I don't think it
Oh
was
boy,
disappointing.
here
It
we
was a
go
good fight.
again.
What are you talking about, man? I'm talking about the ring.
I like the aesthetic of the fight. It was
It was a good
entertaining.
fight.
Like I enjoyed it. It was good. I do wish it would have ended in a knockout. That would have been nice because she was hurt. Just to cap it off with a nice knockout. But it was still entertaining.
But
It
she
was
fucked
still
her up,
entertaining.
bro.
Yeah, she fucked her up. Yeah, she did fuck her up. Now Shakur exposed Southpaw when?
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
like
That's Smokey said that in the chat.
Is that a while
it's
ago?
What,
Southpaw though.
like on Twitter?
Must be.
That's not a big deal. It's Southpaw. Like that guy's
Yeah,
retarded, bro.
yeah,
I
that
think that
dude
guy
is a-
needs help.
Yeah,
But
like
you know,
he's a
it's
train wreck, bro. Like that dude is a train wreck. Like,
oh, he's supposed to DMs. Oh, they have DMs.
oh word. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
about
he's
to
saying-
jump on.
Oh,
I'm
he's
about to-
saying.
What?
Oh.
Let me see. Hold up.
What
Let me
happened?
see.
Can you repeat? I wasn't listening. I apologize. Can you repeat what you just said?
Oh.
Can you repeat what you just said, please?
Southpaw exposed. Shakur exposed Southpaw. Go
Okay.
to Shakur's Twitter right now. You'll see.
Okay, hold up.
Southpaw apparently was fanboying this guy from what I see, and now
fanboy,
a couple,
huge.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter.
I'll DM it to you, Jules.
Can you put it in the private chat?
Yeah, here,
No,
hang
I
on.
can't put it in the private chat.
Are you saying that Southpaw took another L? Is that what you're stating?
But it's Southpaw, so I don't
Well,
really make
always
this a big
takes
deal.
L's.
The real people
You
who
know,
need
but
help.
but the other shit is that if you look at the DMs, because I'm looking at it now, that's how you know this dude is not normal. Yo, dog, why are you messaging fighters, bro? And then why you messaging them that much and don't even get a reply? What's wrong? Like,
Yo, I
what's the
don't
matter
even
with
do
you,
that,
bro?
I don't think mentally that dude's all there.
But the
Doesn't
thing is that
if you
it's
look
not,
at it, you could see that. Like, if you look, I don't know if y'all could see it on here, but all of that is DMs from that dude is not normal, bro. That dude is not right in the head. Like,
but this is the bigger problem, Julius. It's not the problem that Southpaw is like, because we all know he's fucked up. It's his following, the people who actually follow you and watch your videos and who are in your lives. They're the fucked up people.
I would say a lot of those
person like
people.
you-
A lot of
Yeah.
those people just want to see a train wreck, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
Like that's
wow.
what that is. Like a lot of those people just
Bro,
want to
you
see a
have nothing
train
better
wreck.
to do. You have nothing better to do, bro.
Not this generation, apparently. Like, look, yo, dog. Remember this?
Bro.
Like the dude from Twitch that just got locked up in Japan. I don't know if y'all heard about this kid. What's his name? Johnny Somali.
Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I know.
You
about
heard about him, brother? That he was going over there saying racist
Oh
shit.
yeah. He would break the. He was breaking Japanese
yeah.
laws.
That dude.
Keep him
He
there.
know-
Keep him there.
he on the same time as Southpaw. That like, fam, you just do shit for attention, bro. Like you really just
Yeah,
you really.
no, he broke all these laws and got sent to prison for like a number of years over there in Japan. They sent his ass up the river.
But ain't that a dumb fucking thing to get sent to jail over for, bro? Like, really, you got sent to jail looking for attention, bro, from live streams? Like,
I mean, these people don't realize that other places in the world aren't America. They aren't as lenient. Like,
no, they
for
know.
example, the people
They
who went
know.
over
They just
to
don't care, Jason. They
Well,
know.
look at that stupid idiot. Look at that stupid idiot that went to Singapore at that time and got caught. I think he like spit on the sidewalk or something, or did something over there, and he was going to get caned, and there was a big old incident over it, and they held him for a long time.
Or going further back, and RIP to the dude. I do think they did go too far, but the kid, what happened in North Korea, where that kid went to the hotel, and he for some reason took down the paintings, and then they beat him to death, pretty much. Like,
I think that was earned. I think that's earned.
Yeah, but like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that in a dictator country. But
No, the shit is that motherfuckers in this country and motherfuckers in the Western Hemisphere keep forgetting that you have it good, and it takes shit like that to remind you to like stay home, bro, stay home for real. Because if you don't know how to act, motherfucker will beat you to death.
The funniest one I've seen though is the environmentalist who went to tribal land. I forget which tribe it was, and just had a big old sit down protest to prevent traffic from moving. And tribal police just came up in their car and just started beating the shit out of all of them.
Or not even, or more recently with the guy in the World Cup, like because Saudi was like, yo, we're not with.
Apparently that wasn't true.
That pride shit, and then he disappeared or some shit, or died or whatever. That wasn't true.
I heard about that shit.
You're talking about the reporter. Oh,
yeah, the reporter. Like he went there with a pride T-shirt, and then he disappeared supposedly. So like,
Smokey says Shakur and another boxer talking crazy. Shakur said shit about his moms. Then he replied saying, "You mad you wife to Trisha?"
Oh nah.
I don't know who that is.
Personally, I wouldn't let nobody talk to me like that, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, this whole Shakur stuff is not super interesting.
I just internet beef, bro. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Twitter back and forth.
Speaking of Shakur, who has him knocking out De Los Santos next month?
Probably gonna knock him out. Tell you the truth.
I want the problem with Shakur, bro. Like, listen, you just need knockouts, bro, and you'll get a following.
No, not even that. The problem with Shakur is the problem with Shakur is that motherfuckers really ain't appreciating boxing right now. Like, it's a polarizing division mainly because Gervonta doesn't fight none of these people. So basically, anybody that Gervonta should be fighting but isn't suddenly becomes the enemy. You know, like, why should Shakur have haters for starters? What the fuck did he do that anybody should dislike him? You know what I mean? What did Devin do that anybody should?
Like he should have taken that Josh Warrington fight, which I
but the other shit is
agree.
I agree that he should have took it, but I also think you beat a better fighter than Josh Warrington and Oscar Valdez. So it's like I'm not hung up on that. Like,
but that was years after though.
Not only is plays
you would have won that easily, bro.
I felt like you know how some people say that Floyd should have fought Margarito, right? But he never did. But he did fight guys that was better than Margarito, and some of which beat Margarito. And that's kind of where I have that. They're like, yeah, he didn't fight Josh Warrington, but come on, what was going to happen if he fought him too, though? Like, do I think Josh was going to give him the business?
No.
Come on.
I mean, it was funny. I mean, because I remember I even saw on Twitter like there was some people criticizing his win over Jamel. It took Shakur beating Jamel Herring for people to say he's washed up. Last I checked, Jamel Herring was winning fights and was on a title run.
Yeah, so, like he's a champion.
Yeah,
so I'm not hung up on that shit because his time will come. You know what I mean? Like, I'm confident that he'll have a good run at 135.
These fans nowadays.
But he knocked out Mochaccino though. He did knock out Mochaccino.
That's one knockout. I need more like
what
it's not me, Jules. It's not me. I'm talking about the fans, bro. It's not me, bro.
No. Luis said y'all forgot Right Hook Roxy is Right Hook Roxy is.
Who's Right Hook Roxy?
Listen, as far as Devin.
What's her full name? What's her whole name?
The reason why Devin
Michael's drunk and talking. Michael, calm down. All right Hook Roxy. That's literally her name on Instagram. Jay, look it up. You won't be disappointed.
All right.
I will say this about Shakur. I will say this about Shakur. I think his time's going to come real soon because if this fight with Navarrete comes through, that's going to be a big fight.
Yeah, that's going to be a big fight. That's going to be a big
fight.
And he has a good fight.
Shit.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you.
Woo! Yeah. But Jules, what I was going to say is like, we can all agree that, you know, not as far as like the young boxers go, nobody moves like Devin Haney, but he doesn't have the following Tank has because he just doesn't get knockouts.
Well, that's the main thing that he moves like, you know, you got to respect his moves, but aesthetically his fights, the fight don't be exciting.
Whoa. The Haney fight, the Haney Loma fight, that was exciting. That was good.
That was exciting because of Loma. Was the Cambosos fight exciting?
Not really. I would say the rematch. The rematch was better than the first fight. I will say that.
But the rematch was good. And I don't think the Jorge Linares fight was boring. I think that was good.
It was
cool. I enjoyed that fight. It was competitive.
Devin started off fast. Like he was.
I mean, it was competitive because Devin was trying to like headhunt and shit. So that's why
he was. and then he got caught.
But I'm not mad at him neither. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. If that's how you win, that's how you win. It's just if we had to say, well, why is he not more popular? It's because of that, though. It is because of that.
Jules, we don't want to say that because if we allow more boxers doing that shit, nobody's gonna watch this sport, bro. Like we don't need performances like Richardson Hitchens versus Zepeda, or even Raymond Ford, for example. Like this should be boring sometimes, bro.
Yeah, dude.
We do want knockouts, bro. That's why we're here.
But here's the thing, that's what makes them hard to beat and figure out.
I can appreciate good boxing, bro, but boring boxing, there's a difference.
You're right.
I mean,
you're right.
The knockouts is what grows the sport. People watch boxing to see other people get fucked up.
That is true.
I mean, I think we spent the whole Zepeda Hitchens fight talking. Like,
yeah, bro.
What else is there to do? Watch it.
Night. I fell asleep after the 4th round. I fell asleep. You can go back to that live. I was fucked up.
Yeah, the fans won.
The fans won. Now look, I'm going to sleep, fellas.
I'll
see y'all tomorrow for the next one.
Definitely. Have a good night, fellas.
Everybody have a good night. Nice speaking to you guys.
Happy Friday, fellas.
Everybody check under the for Trudeau. Make sure Trudeau don't sneak up on y'all.